Welcome everyone, Austerus here. So today we start in a Forcewave build. Alright, a Warlord. Forcewave is a soldier plus Oathkeeper. There's actually, I was thinking about doing it with Tactician, with soldier plus Inquisitor. But I decided ultimately to go with the Warlord, as it's like default to a Forcewave build. So there's a lot of question to ask, a lot of skills to take, and well, the Forcewave. This is our pre-build overview of how the build potentially could look like later on, but I guarantee it's not gonna be looking exactly like this from previous experiences. It's not gonna be looking exactly like this. It's just the skills I do want. So what we want for this Forcewave build? Well, first of all, the Forcewave, right? Questionable if you want to tremor for it or not. I'm probably gonna be playing it as a two-handed weapon. Tremor will be enabled channeling, kinda channeling. So we're gonna remove all the cooldowns here. Alright. But also it's have its own drone bags. So what do we call? We want the Forcewave as a skill itself. We want it to be go into internal trauma plus physical damage. That's the idea. Then if you go in physical damage, what do we want? We want to get reduction physical resistances for an enemy. That's why I want to break morale from a Warcry. Alright, Warcry, it's only 5 meter radius on a level 1 here, but we ultimately want to better radius. Alright, we potentially want as exclusive skills Orleans Rage, more internal trauma, more physical damage, stuff like this. So, and we absolutely want Celestial Presence. So it's additional minus 25 physical resistance to enemies. For this we need like the Guardians in my of Empyrean, at least level 1. Alright. There's a question, maybe you want Divine Mandate, which is also internal trauma, physical damage, but it's also internal trauma, increased damage with increased duration here. The Orlean Rage giving you offensive ability, 14% to your current offensive ability, which is also both of those skills are kind of important. Offensive ability, if you want to completely destroy people, you do want that offensive ability. And we have ways to increase it, like a fighting spirit. Well, first of all, field commander, squad tactic. So there are so many things in soldiers that I want to take. All right, if you're going with a shield and a sword, then there's the overguard. There's the overguard, shield training. Yeah, we potentially want the scars of battle to reduce increase armor absorption with a skill. If we using tremor, we don't need Markovia advantage or Dolan technique. All right, but because they're not working with tremor, but they do working without tremor. So there is a potential that you're gonna be not gonna be using tremor initially, and gonna be using Markovia advantage and Zoltan technique for early leveling up, stuff like that. There's, like I say, so many things to take, so little skills to utilize them with. So we obviously want as much of a Forcewave plus as possible. That's why I was concentrating more on the gears that giving me Forcewave damage or a plus 2 skills. If we're talking about Warlord, there is Presence of Virtue, which has given you offensive ability, right? We're saying like offensive ability is just must be to have. And there is a Rebuke, which is giving you some physical damage to, yeah. There's physical damage to your attacks. There is a Resilience, at least 1 point into that. There's Ascension. There's Ascensions giving you more damage overall, and he is like percentage increase on offensive ability. So like I say, instead of early on rage, we maybe should look into divine mandate over here, because like trauma damage is a really great one, and armor not stopping the armor value and not stopping the damage from internal trauma. Right, there's a bunch of skills for shields if you're gonna be using a shield. So I did play the Warlord a long time ago. I played with the Blitz, and Blitz, that's the ability that utilizes the shield. Well, can technically utilize the shield. We did use it, and it was a little bit different Warlord from what we like looking at right now. Like you see, most of the thing we're taking is from a soldier here. And there's a completed additional question about devotions. For devotion, we're gonna be checking those a little bit later date, because I didn't like plan on devotions here in planner. So what we probably want something like hammer right away, so internal trauma damage and physical damage. That's probably the first devotion you're gonna take. So about weapons that and about gear that increase your level in the Forcewave. There's Obsidian War Cleaver. We're looking first and foremost on Monster Frequent, since those like easier to get. Right, so a 94 on 94 level is 511 damage. It's 200 plus 44 Forcewave, internal trauma, reduction skill, recharge for Forcewave, so we can do it without channeling, and we have a lower cooldown, 2.3 seconds or something. Casting speed, because Forcewave is technically a spell, so you need actually casting speed here instead of like attack speed, which is like take into question, right? Okay, yeah, squad tactic giving you like casting speed over here as well. Probably early on we're gonna aiming for Mutant and Baljon, because it's like easier to get. You can get like basically it's in the first day playing through. Also plus 2 to Forcewave, minus 5 seconds, 0.5 seconds recharge, stuff like that. And later game there's the Stone Fist Rebuke, very common drop, like really very common drop. Right, physical damage, internal trauma damage percentage, and casting speed, Forcewave plus 2, all skills in soldier plus 2. So it is adding some damage to Wire Smite, fire damage to Hour of Censure, converted to physical damage and physical resistance to Hour of Censure. So that's what I was thinking about Tactician, because the first thing or the second thing we need to solve after we go in for any build, right? What kind of first thing, what kind of damage the build gonna do in. Second thing is, do we have enough resistance reduction to stack to actually make that build successful? So this is additional 8 in resistance reduction, but obviously the Inquisitors. Okay, so that the Oathkeeper's Celestial Presence giving you, well, better resistance, physical resistance reduction, minus 25 over here. Okay, that's about weapons. Well, there's like Sigil of Bear King, probably the one we're gonna be going as a medal, because again, internal trauma and Forcewave. Was the Forcewave here? But, okay, so critical damage to Forcewave, internal trauma to Forcewave. Yeah, okay, so that's really good, that's really good. And more monster frequency, that the Chosen Gaze, right, so Unsession and physical damage to Forcewave. So this we can get like from Forgotten Gods DLC. We're probably gonna get in this Chosen Gaze, Obsidian War Cleaver on a second day. On a second day, most likely. Farming. Devil's Guard Shoulders for level 35 reputation items for Devil's Crossing. Does have some Forcewave as well as the Melmoth Cuirasses here. Or, okay. And another thing we probably can get on today is a Shambler's Heart with some buff to the Forcewave in terms of well, skill recharge and physical damage to Forcewave. So basically, with this Shambler Heart and is Obsidian War Cleaver or the Mutant Bulgion, we will get Forcewave cast speed recharged 2 seconds, and well, that's enough not to go for the Tremor initially on the first day at least. We'll see what's gonna be playing better for us, the Tremor or actually more damage with but 2 seconds cooldown for Forcewave. Because the most of damage will be coming from internal trauma as well. Especially when it's coming to killing Celestials, alright? Another thing to mention about gear is the set items. The set items. There's a good set for Tactician, but not for a Warlord. However, we're gonna be assembling this a little bit later, so I'm not gonna be jumping right into that for now, at least. Well, now back to the game itself. Ritual is done. And let's start a new character. So how do we play in the game? Again, if you're watching it on YouTube and you're new to the channel, we start in kind of like a normal difficulty until level 5, until we done first quest and we access my shared storage that we grab in mandate. Using the mandate, jumping on ultimate difficulty, and we're playing mostly on ultimate difficulty of a character, progressing through the ultimate difficulty, as I say. You're gonna be jumping on normal difficulty and elite difficulty periodically. First of all, to grab those monster inflicted item, right, earlier on, so I can get to play them before we reach actually the end game, and we don't need them. And because like some of them, like in Forgotten Ghosts or something, this is probably gonna be when we reach the Forgotten Ghosts, we already would not need them. So we're gonna try to get them around level 50, level 40, those monster infrequent. Then we do have Constellation to worry about. Ultimate difficulty have enough shrines to get to 55 constellation points. Just playing ultimate difficulty. However, it's gonna take you a whole game to get all these constellations, and we do want to finish my constellation just about when we get into the beginning, or rather early in Ashes of Melmoth DLC, which is second DLC, first DLC after main game, as I say, and for that reason, we gonna be grabbing shrines from normal difficulty, ultimate, elite difficulty, around 19 shrines, 20 shrines, something like that. Okay, I think I said everything. Alright, we have a certain build here. That's a lot of ones here. Okay, we're starting, like I say, normal difficulty for now. As we also playing with potions of experiences to speed up.
Still drawing you. He's
To speed up everything. So ultimately, the build taking on like this to play like this around 40
not
hours,
looking too bad. The bodies of
depending
the
on
elite-
how fast the build could be. Usually, it's for the fastest build, like our pet build or Issa build we played previously. It's gonna take like less than 40 hours to finish it, and by less I mean like significantly, well, 1 day less, like 4 hours less, or even 5 hours less. We did finish that pad build in 9 days, playing around 4 hours per day, so 36 hours. Okay, we don't fancy fighting those things. We can beat a big baddie without much of leveling up, but we're still getting like a level 2 soldiers before we get inside the cave. Are we? Looks like it. Oh, miss. Miss. So yeah, we're definitely starting with the soldier here. Definitely starting with the soldier. So there goes the Forcewave. And like more points into Forcewave. Get out of here. Alright. I'm gonna be using the Forcewave as my... Okay.
I can't do that.
That's my one skill. It's like, look already powerful. Looks already powerful. There you go. A level up. Yeah, cooldown is kinda bad for this. So I do prefer if you're going for main skill, some like attacked main skill. You prefer to get it actually be able to channel it. That's how I like them better. So maybe we're gonna be jumping on Tremor right away. For now, Mercury advantage can activate with all default weapons, right? Attacks. So we can use Mercury advantage over here, and we can put more points into my Forcewave here.
Can't do that
yet. Have no gear at all.
Can't do that yet.
And Forcewave not really doing that much of damage to this, do it? But that's fine, that's fine. Because we're gonna be jumping on level like 70 or something right away.
That skill's not ready.
After we get to the ultimate difficulty. Oh, come on, kill it. We absolutely want to grab a shrine over here. That's about all for normal difficulty for now. Oh well. there is some gear. Let's go.
The dead attack a creature. I need some time to plan our strategy.
So yes, giving me like level 5 here. Thank you, thank you. And we don't care about this difficulty for today, at least probably. So what we want? We want to use all these mandates for reputation. For jumping on ultimate difficulty. Want to use all of them. We want to get the saver merit for opening a ultimate difficulty itself. That's gonna give me all the skill points, all the attribute points, and open all these map locations on a previous difficulty on normal and on elite difficulties. Then we're gonna want to grab some potion of XP right away. So yeah, like if you're looking on the map over here, we have all the location open because of the saver merit. Okay. And change the ultimate. Ultimate. Here we go, the real adventure starts now.
Still drawing. He's
Alright, we do want to use the potion of XP right away. Okay. Want to get all the quests here.
You're not looking too bad. The body you will need.
Yeah, there's this is gonna give me like a level up. Level 13 right away. And there is another quest that gonna promote me to level 17.
Greetings, child. I am pleased to see that my knowledge of...
Well, 16, what? 16 only? Giving us a potion of XP. Okay, so what we do, what we want? There's some gear we definitely want to change in. Physique. So select second class. We're gonna be going with Oathkeeper right away, and let's see. Rending force, right? More meter range for my Forcewave and more physical damage. Sure, that's one thing we do want. Required to hand a melee weapon, manhunt wheel, shielded to handed weapon. So that's at least 1 point into that. Let's 1 point into that. Alright, at least 1 point into fighting spirit. And let's jump over here. So we're getting rendering force, but what we want is internal trauma. Internal trauma, that's the thing that's gonna be killing the stuff for us in the long run, in a short run as well. So we do want to increase potentially damage here with my Forcewave, and potentially want to increase damage with internal trauma as well. That's how we put in it now. Veterancy, Constitution's physical requirement. So field command, we do need a field command. We do need offensive, defensive ability, because without it, like, there is no, well, if you can't hit the stuff, right, there's no need to increase in damage over here. So we're gonna be sticking level 5 for now with those guys. I'm gonna be increasing my offensive defensive ability here right away. Speaking of which, we can also get the presence of virtue for a little bit more offensive ability, but that's a plan for later, a little bit later. Okay, so let's see how much of this is gonna be doing the damage for. Also, the weapon here, some more damage, so it's good. Shield, we don't really care much. Piercing damage and whatever here.
See anything you like?
So let's sell all of this right away. The Devil's Crossing, we did so that shoulder parts for level 35. However, with how we playing, we're often gonna be reaching higher level before we get like way higher, around level 50, maybe even more, before we actually are gonna get access to this Devil Crossing reputation item.
See you around.
Alright. So I wouldn't count on it for myself that much, but if you're playing on normal difficulty, that's something that you definitely need to watch out for. So we do have a problem with resistances because it's ultimate difficulty. Obviously, that's the first thing that I need to pay attention for, and yeah, basically first and foremost thing, resistances, so not gonna get killed. I'm gonna put all the points here into physique for now. So buffing my health a little bit, buffing my defensive ability. That's the plan. Tomb of Thunder. So those guys are level 4.
Can't do that yet.
I can unfortunately kill them with that easily. Yeah. Well, they dying because they've been like level 4 here. So they are dying.
Skill's not ready.
Cooldown on the Forcewave is super awkward. They die and they also not dealing me any XP. So it's kind of a bit of a waste of time killing them, but there's also some stuff I want to loot.
That skill's not ready.
There's also some stuff I want to loot, potentially, maybe. Okay, let's start with this guy. Chest armor for spirit. That's not gonna do much for me. What do we have instead? So there's a two-handed weapon. That should improve my overall damage quite a bit. Alright. So damage per second 192 and 200 something with this. It's two-handed weapon. My bodily like damage with the Forcewave hit.
I can't do that yet.
More importantly, how much like damage with the Forcewave hit we have? Okay, press the wrong button, press on top to check out the map. We did play it 2 days of Pass of Exile.
I can't do that.
Okay, those guys could be dangerous. Right, we're not getting action anything to killing level 5 enemies here. The game gonna be scaling towards my level just in a moment, in the next area. Okay, that's a Francis gun. That's probably better. Okay, shoulder parts. Better because I didn't have any. And there's a shield, so lightning damage, defensive ability, attack speed. Good for it. And two-handed range it. Good for it. That's a ranged weapon. Okay, so level 15. That's the enemies like we're aiming for. Can really kill them immediately.
I can't do that yet.
But here we go. Here we go. So what do we do? How do we do in terms of offensive ability? We have a chance to miss, which have a chance to crit as well. So what we want all of the force waves. More damage to Forcewave apparently.
Sup nerds Kappa.
Sup nerds, welcome
greetings.
Master Holes. Greetings mate. to this new
Forster,
wonderful
greetings.
journey as a warlord.
I can't do that yet.
So the question is, will the build actually be easier start than the pad build? Doesn't look like
Not
the
doing
case.
build requests.
No, I don't. Build requests for Grim Dawn I do, but not doing a request for any other games. You have too many stuff. If you have like requests for the Grim Dawn, just tell me and I enable the request sync. Just have too many games, like gifted games, we need to play through this year. And the list did increase yesterday before yesterday with the Max Payne.
Oh god, you're using Forcewave LUL.
Yeah, I mean,
Easy mode.
I'm a god. Thank you for noticing. It is a Forcewave. It is Forcewave. Something I never played.
Can't do that.
Something I never played. But it is a time to get on another side. Join the bright side, you know, as they say.
That skill's not ready.
Defense ability could be problematic. Well, it is not an easy start right now. So, like, if you compare how we started with Issa Rae, the Forcewave's like underperforming.
That skill's not ready.
I really wonder if there should be a tremor here.
I'll do the request when you get closer to finishing this build.
Okay, okay. Just remember to remind me. And I open the gates for requests. Yeah, the Grim Dawn is something we're gonna be playing continuously. For now, at least until the last epoch. Alright.
I have enough for 2 LUL.
Nice.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's shout for those boys. Do we have a loot? More importantly. No loot at all. Okay, how do we deal with a lead guy over here? That's a question. Can we actually deal with him? Can the Forcewave beat the big baddie? Well, we're doing some damage, for sure. That's why I went to like more internal trauma, because well, that's actually what gonna be giving us skills when we need to kite early on without any resistances. Alright, we just can like face tank here. But really tempting to try the tremors right away.
I can't do that yet.
Those like 3-second cooldown is like too much.
I can't do that yet.
Too much. Come on. Zelma's there. No challenge. So what do we have? Offensive ability, 3% chance to hit, and a bunch of chances to misses. It's fine. There is require level 20 for Balrog Bloody Arm of Blood. Right, this is giving me plus. Wait, savagery. That's not a force wave one. Never you mind. Never you mind. So did we got like anything good? The thing is like when I didn't want to play to go for Tremor early on because we can get that monster inflicted weapon I mentioned at the beginning of the stream right away, and giving me some boost to Forcewave. But maybe a channel in with the Tremors. So I guess it's a way to go.
Ready.
I have 700k.
I can't do that yet.
Memento here as well. I mean, I saw you, mate. Somehow you got here even before before the stream. How did that magic work? And I was surprised, like
Holy shit.
That skill's not ready.
I was surprised kind of bit to hear Christina when I haven't like I did launch Christina, but we haven't started the stream, and she already was talking.
That
Skeletons.
skill's not ready.
Okay, this guy's dangerous.
In a channel I moderate, I have almost 800k.
Does the moderators given you more channel points?
Can't do
Being a moderator, or you mean like because you get in like spend more times there?
Nah.
It's more time just. Well, the subbing, right, giving you twice more
Moderator
points.
rights can basically set any number of points, right?
No,
Carrot,
they
carrot.
can't. They can't.
That skill's not ready.
Raymond Corrosion, Chesuke.
He's just a close friend I've been following for 8 years.
Yeah, like our shop here also have like a lot of channel points, over the million.
Persistent courtship.
Persistent.
Yee. Horse
I can't do
stalking.
that yet.
Come on, guys.
Forster 2 FOL.
Come on. This 25 bleeding resistance. I can face tank them with 25 bleeding resistance. Almost. Almost. So the poison resistance, bleeding resistance, elemental resistance is the first like thing that we
Stono, yeah.
need to take care of first. Otherwise everyone gonna be taking care of me without those resistances. Okay, okay, look at this. I survived
That skill's not ready.
That's good attack. Face down, kid. Like a man.
Magpie 26 free bird.
Right, so what we want to grab the first quest over here with that beggar and turn that into experience. That's what we want.
I can't do that yet.
Well, they kill this thing. There's the Fury guy. Those are dangerous because one attack from them gonna get you, get them back to full health, more or less. So you do want to avoid to face tanking those.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. I swear we're just leveling up here and we check into the Tremor. Absolutely. One attack in 3 seconds.
Can't do that yet.
Oh my god, and he went for different direction. What the hell, dude? Okay, face down, like a champ.
That skill's not ready.
Here we go. Getting closer to the quest itself. Okay, stay back, or get destroyed. Get my eternal trauma damage.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, didn't want to blow up myself up like that. So here we go, the first quest. Calm down, should be clear now. Soon they will cross in. And we potentially want to grab his quest right away because I want to try this, the tremor. It's not really, well, you know, maybe not, you know what?
What is it now?
Maybe we don't want to grab his quest right now. We want to see a reanimator first, to trigger a reanimator. And if it's too much for me to deal with, I can always go and grab this this guy quest.
Tremor is mandatory for FW.
That skill's not
Okay,
ready.
Forcewave, yeah. So we're gonna be staying without tremor at least for one day. But here we go. We don't need Mercury advantage for this now. So how much of damage we have with Forcewave? 600. Alright, DPS is 650, okay. So let's see how much they change the things. How much this is gonna be changing the things? Quite a bit. So maybe as much damage as when the skills
You know what
cool
me
down.
you're gonna use for your weapon.
There's only like one monster infrequent that I can use. Again, I was like talking about it. Well, it's Obsidian Hammer. Okay, it's Obsidian Hammer. That's the one. Yeah, for whatever reason I closed the browser and we don't have all the time tabs again. So I think it's an Obsidian Hammer like this. Yeah, I talked extensively about this like at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, that's what's best.
Or Cleaver. Okay, there's the one. I mean, that's the only one that's even fitting into the description of getting like stamp into Forcewave and stuff. And then we have the Fist of Rebuke legendary weapon on, well, later on. Potentially. So that's the plan. Maybe now, like if you went in Tremor, I'm gonna grab this like earlier on, like on level 30 or something. Well, 35. We'll see. Let's go. Stay away, demons.
I can't do that yet.
Come on, die. Yeah, it's feeling like way better, the Tremor. Feeling way better than no Tremor. I mean, like I say, I prefer my attack skill with being able to channel like this. Okay, so we want to trigger the guy here. We want to trigger the guy. And we want to get the fuck out of here.
I can't do that yet.
And get the fuck out so we can get a level advantage over here. Alright. Smart play, smart play.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, salt. This is giving me more armor, fire resistance, which is good. Alright. That's not really great. I should keep the shield here for now, just in
Put it
case.
to good use.
Well, I probably don't because yeah, shield not working with tremors, but whatever. You're welcome. It's a level 20, yeah. Level 20 right away. So we don't need Markova advantage anymore.
I
Since we
sense
have a tremor.
turmoil within you.
It's additional
Safe
skill
journey.
points to take. So the problem is offensive ability. Maybe it's not really the biggest problem for now. Let's see. 210 physical damage. So we want more and more of eternal trauma here. Let's max it out, eternal trauma. And more damage overall. That's what we're gonna do. Do we have a medal? Can we buy the medal?
You see anything
So
you
that's
like?
gonna be helping a lot with my survivability. Okay, we can. Okay, we can buy a medal here. Piercing damage, physical, experience gain, bleeding damage. So that's 5% offensive ability. Could be okay actually. Physique, experience gain. That's a bunch of stats. Don't really have anything that giving me
Iron well spent.
that giving me resistances. That's what kind of medal I want. There's more resistances, but that's fine. So why we need medal? Because you can put a Rift Stalker in it right
Safe
away.
with me. Promise.
Alright, I can get a Rift Stalker. And now it's additional ability to, well, run away from here. Additional ability for that. Okay. Time to kill those fools.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I'm gonna die here. Wait, there's a guy right here. Good thing we have the eternal trauma. Doing a job. Okay, the shard down. Okay, those guys are no joke. The eyeballs. Elemental damage you don't have any resistances to yet. Level 21, yeah, eat dust. I probably can face tank this guy now. That's how powerful I feel myself. Well, just don't stay in the easy cloud. Again, it doesn't feel like as fast as our pad build for sure, for now at least. So we kill him pretty fast with the pads, and we kill him pretty fast with his array build too. Here we're taking our sweet time. Okay, potion of mana. The Forcewave, like I mentioned before, it's a casting skill. So I need to take heed to my mana consumption and my casting speed. Almost there. But on the other hand, we're not as overwhelmed with him as we were on my infiltrator build, for sure. We got some mana. Is that no challenge? The chest guard. Okay, we're probably taking this rare medal. Okay, we're definitely taking this one. This one giving me +2 to Forcewave. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. So this one, same armor value, piercing and poison resistance. I'll stick with my poison resistance. For sure. Okay, Forcewave, and more this and more Forcewave. More Forcewave damage. Or do we want more Forcewave damage over here as much as... Do we more like a field command and the squad tactic after that? Dealing extra 300 damage per hit here. But still I feel like Eternal Trauma, that's the one that dealing the most damage here. Come on, leave them no chance. There we go, level 22. And 2 constellation points because I didn't spend the first one from normal difficulty. So we have 2 constellation points here. I mean, we're gonna be starting on that hammer, anvil, hammer. Let's see. So going into crossroads. Alright, hammer. For this we need ascendance, physical damage and armor. Alright, internal trauma with increased duration, which is kinda good. Kinda really good. Let's show them my new damage here, 500 per hit. So offensive ability looking good. Could be better. Could be better. So we're done with the field command as much as we can. Alright. Let's get more damage here. More damage to Forcewave. Okay, no challenge. So far so good. So far so good. Just don't die to those elemental damage over here. Elemental damage is no joke. Especially when you have like minus 50 elemental resistance. Yeah, it's absolutely no joke. Magic two-handed mace. Okay, that's gonna be getting me even more damage here. Alright. Alright. This one was converting my physical to fire. This is just getting more damage overall. Okay. Should get to use move tour here. So 1500 with this, and it was 1200 with that. Definitely better. I feel like way better. Because that guy's is a poison. We're a negative in poison resistance. Should stay back.
I can't do that yet.
Nope. They're not jumping on me. Dude. Easy mode, easy mode. Maybe it's so far, like when we go to the Tremor mode, it's as good as Issa. No joking here. It's as good as Issa. But I suspect we're gonna get more survivability here. Since we are Warlords. More sustainability than on Issa. Issa did had the thing, the mirror, that giving you 3 seconds of invulnerability that can bail you out in precarious situations. So it did have that. We level up yet again. Okay, this axe is not good. About filters, dude, I still no rainbow filters. They didn't install themselves. I swear, someday I will install the rainbow filters back. Maybe it'll be after this stream. Right, so we can go to dangerous domain here. Like no resistances. We did try to do it with my pad build, so because I saw the pad will be giving me advantage, and only to get shot with random projectile and instantly killed. Let's have a good how bad resistances are when they negative. Okay, defensive ability. I feel like once this fire resistance seal. Okay, there's the lead. $8K. I should have level up. We probably can take care of him like here. No problem. Except if I got hit, it's actually hidden for quite a bit. Because there's no easy resistance either. So I need to stay on my guard. Hit him a little bit. Utilize my evade technique, dodge mechanic. 50k. Eternal trauma doing its work.
If I could defeat boss with only basic attack, you can do this too. Laughing face. Greetings, dude.
Welcome, welcome, Lucanda, welcome, mate. Well, we kind of did play the physical attacks only, or auto attacks only with infiltrator build. We kind of can do it, but it's taken tremendous amount of time. So how is going your first playthrough for Grim Dawn? Do you enjoy the game? Is it progressing well for you? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, I didn't meant to not dodge that one. He's almost down. He's on his knees in the last breath here.
I'm about LVL 25, playing every day for about an hour, exploring, following quests, quite a good game and story I have to admit.
Yeah, that's like, you know, it's warming my heart that people actually following the story. A lot of like, you know, your typical action RPG gamers just jump in on a new action RPG without like just skipping through the quest because that's how you do it. And the story here is actually good. It's a dark, but I did enjoy it quite a bit. So it's warming my heart like hearing someone else like doing the stuff I would do. Is any new action RPG game? It's following the story, exploring everything. You know, like I literally was like trying to find every nook and cranny in the map. There's a bunch of like secret areas with the stashes, with the loot here in Grim Dawn, which I still like after playing so much, well, relatively so much, still.
Don't forget to level up spells. Seems good.
Oh yeah, level up. So still forgetting about those locations. So what do you do? It's still more points into Forcewave. More points into Forcewave. Everything going in Forcewave.
I can't do that.
Despicable roaches, get out of here. So offensive ability, we do have a chance to crit, but we also have 5% chance to stomp into miss, especially if you're talking about fighting elites. Okay, wait a minute, that's the roaches. Don't want to find those guys in the melee.
I can't do that yet.
That acid damage is gonna be killing me in no time. So yeah, like Master Holt said, a Forcewave with a tremor, it must be. It just must be. Even disregard the damage a little bit lower. Right, because it's lower than damage, the flat damage with this.
Just make sure you explore every square inch of the map, even those which do not show up on maps. There are plenty of secret areas with loot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Memento Mori. So like, even, I mean, we both came here to Grim Dawn from a Titan quest, right?
I was in the kitchen.
Yeah, we both came to Grim Dawn from a Titan quest. And how I did play the Titan quest, I was exploring literally everything in the map. The Titan quest didn't have like all these like secret areas, however, right? I still like wanted to open the whole map just for satisfaction of it. But I didn't have like the secret areas that Grim Dawn had. It was a big surprise for me, like how it's like there's something that is not actually mapped on the map.
Yep. Fog of War must be banished, laughing face. At Mementomori_6030, is there any good loot in the kitchen? Might take a visit XD.
Yeah, tell us. What kind of loot you have there?
At Lukender 11 vegetarian bami goreng with goat cheese.
Like, wait, no meat? No meat at all? Basically saying no loot? Okay, we need to be careful of the Scorch summoners here and anything that dealing elemental damage, like that guy over
Skill's
there.
not ready.
Also need to be careful about pressing run buttons. Played for 2 days of passive exile. And there's a different control scheme there. Like, I really need to set up my control scheme to be similar in both games. Because this is getting ridiculous. I'm pressing to teleport, but it's actually a potion. It's actually a potion.
I have 2 mice attached to my PC now.
The old one and a new one? How does that work for you? Does it give you like more buttons to press, like side buttons for Grim Dawn?
I can't do that.
Does it actually recognize as the second mice as, like, you know? Can you set the? Yeah, I never try it. You know, that's an interesting question.
The new one with a bunch of working buttons, but too small for my hands to grab firmly, and the old one with a broken side button but perfectly fitting into my hand. Depends on the game which one I prefer.
Okay, I see. Some games you don't need the side buttons. That's what you're saying. Yeah, the question is, can you assign, you know, like, the skills to side buttons on both mouse, and will the game, or will the operating system will recognize them as different buttons altogether? Oh, okay, poison, 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 poison.
That skill's not ready.
Retreat, repent. Poison and bleed in. That's a lot of boths. Okay, we kill one
Probably
poison
there
guy.
are means to make games accept more than 4 or 5 buttons, but I haven't tried yet. So I'm going with 4+ wheel.
I never actually use the wheel as a button to press, you know, in any of the games I played. It's just feeling so uncomfortable for me. Like, nowadays, like, you know, when I was younger, I was definitely using the wheel as a means to switching
I
weapons in
have 10
FPS.
buttons in the wheel, for 5 fingers. Odd.
Odd indeed. Okay, almost max it out for Forcewave over here. Meanwhile, yeah, so I was saying, usually I'm using like a wheel to switch weapons in FPS. That's as much as the wheel gonna be doing for me. But now I okay, hold it, chat. I need a moment here.
My friend bought a mouse that has numpad on side. He plays WoW for 20 years, I still can't comprehend how much practice do you need to pull that off.
Alright, sorry about that. Usual stuff, cat business, you know. Just get my cat out of the room. My friend brought a mouse that has numpads on the side. He plays the WoW
I
for
saw
20
one
years.
of those in the shop.
Can still comprehend how much practice do
And
you
one
need
with
to
a
pull it off.
trackball.
can't do that yet.
Yeah, in my days I did play the MMO myself, but we all were doing all the skills on a keyboard. I was younger. It is like akin to playing a piano, people saying. Never played the... Well, I did play the piano, got banned from playing piano.
I mean, all I want is a solid mouse for big hands that does not break when you press a button. Difficult to find.
Difficult to find. You know, like I have like quite a small hands over here, but I always prefer like bigger mouse. I always prefer a bigger mouse. Just can't handle the small ones. You know, the one from laptops and stuff. So we're talking about the mouse wheel, right? So nowadays I can't even like use mouse wheel for for switching weapons in FPS. It's just some button not really existent for me. Well, except scrolling down in the browser. Yeah, the mouse was a new part. I don't know. Okay, so we're skipping the totem, by the way. There is no way I can defeat a totem with minus resistances. It's a death sentence. Okay, those guys are serious. Wait a minute, there's a lot of serious guys over here. Nope. Why did you turn around? Separate him from his pack. Lord of the Deep. $30K. Get him to half the health. You know what? This build may be actually better even than our Issa build or even Pad build for starting. Because look at this, like we're destroying this guy almost fast. Don't need this 5 minutes to kill him. Okay, not bad at all. Right, that's two-handed. Okay. Chaos resistance. We should switch a new weapon, a new gear here. Elemental, absolutely yes. So what else we have here? Piercing resistance. This is also yes. All right. This is also yes. Or even this one, offensive. Yeah, offensive ability, poison damage, spearing. Okay, doesn't really matter. So medal, we do have like additional medal here, right, for Forcewave. I should take that one. And amulets here. Piercing damage, health and energy regen. I'll take that health regen for now. Could add me additional survivability. Okay, I'm back. You're good. Nothing happened. Okay. There's some better gear.
Hey guys,
welcome, Azimom. Greetings to the
Magpie
Brigadier
26
General of the Loot.
Ulster
Welcome.
greetings.
Welcome to a new build, a new beginnings. Easy life with the Forcewave. Wait, there's another elite. Really? Just perish. Okay, this guy could be more dangerous, so... Or maybe not, he's already almost dead. He's unstoppable, okay, unstoppable is like easy. They just pushovers. We can stop them like super easy. Yeah, he got stopped. So much for being unstoppable, yeah?
Nice.
Shield the
My
pots.
first build in Grand was a Forcewave Death Knight.
I was like, contemplating about going actual tactician with this Forcewave. But then I was like, okay, like everyone going Forcewave, like Warlord. Yeah, I haven't played the Forcewave at all. People were saying it's like it's good. One of the best skills in a game. We're gonna be judging it. We're gonna be judging it now.
Boring laughing face. Forcewave is botting.
Bot in.
A pet can do it laughing face.
I don't know, like... We did have a good builds like recently. That pad build. And I want finally build that I can manage to kill the stupid crate boss. We have some beef to with that guy. Okay guys, cat business again. Give me a second.
It's good but has issues when you Forcewave up or down a hill.
Sorry, cat business, cat business. Right. Azima is good, but it has issue when you force wave up or down a hill. It does. Well, it's any skill has that kind of issue. For Grim Dawn, I notice. You know. I recently was talking about how the Pass of Exile doesn't have like issue.
It misses Oten.
Yeah, how the Pass of Exile, it's issue of elevation. Yeah, it's issue of elevation. It's not only the Grim Dawn have, a lot of action RPG I played did have the problem. Like the Incredible Adventure for One Health in Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor Martyr, and bunch of like other action RPGs. It's just like hard to basically all the projectile attacks we have, they follow in a straight line, right? They not like connecting one dot in another dot. They just follow in a straight line. If there's like some elevation issues, one area is higher than another one, you basically you're just missing the target. However, we did play the Pass of Exile recently, and I did notice that in the Pass of Exile you absolutely perfectly can shoot enemy from high ground.
That's why I now like Primal Strike better, as it's not affected by elevation.
Primal not affected by... Well, I mean, most melee attacks not affected by elevation, do they? Well, there's another elite. This one is swift, so we can run fast. Well, we can die swiftly. The one thing you don't want to to encounter often. That's elites at the very beginning of your journey. I just don't want to see those elites. Have some belt finally. More physique. And mostly you don't want to see elites that doing elemental, poison, or well, or any type of damage anyway.
I can't do that.
Like the worst one you can meet, it's some kind of like mosquito elites on elite difficulty. Especially if there's like the worst kind of elite is regenerator elite, obviously.
I can't do that.
Those guys is just so unbeatable. But yeah, like, elevation issues, Pathfinder. Pass of Exile was just killing normally with like straight bullets, straight arrows. Enemies that were like downhill didn't have that kind of issue. Wonder if Titan Quest will have elevation issues. You know, the Titan Quest 2 that is. Titan Quest 1...
Playing on Ultimate for the challenge.
Always playing for Ultimate, for faster, like, faster build creation, at least, more or less. Faster... yeah, it's just faster than going through all other difficulties. You're gonna be dropping to normal difficulty to grab to grab some devotion points, because I want my devotion constellation finish around when we start in the Ashes of Melmoth. So that's like some there's some bonus to that, right? Well, equalizing, because yeah, like starting on Ultimate is also challenging as well. It's also challenging. I like the challenge, but you too much of the stuff that depending on the build you're playing. Right? Our pet build was very good. Had a very good start from start to finish. It was working perfectly on Ultimate. Same goes for Easy Ray, and I suspect the Forcewave also have easy time. Generally, the ranged skills have better time on Ultimate than melee skills, for sure. Because you can kill enemies faster from a range without them suffering tremendous damage when you don't have much of resistances. But we're gonna be jumping, like I said, to normal and epic to get the shrines and to get some monster-inflicted weapon or gear that I need for a build. So I'm not gonna be like waiting a whole several days to get the gear, rather to get it earlier. It is like, remember we played always on the veteran difficulty before. So before my routine was like veteran difficulty and then skipping elite difficulty and going to straight to ultimate, because elite difficulty after a veteran was kind of like super easy, a waste of time basically. This is something similar here, but because they did scale it, the monsters now scaling appropriately with your level on ultimate. It's easy to play. It's still challenging, so still challenging. There's resistances, and you know, like because of the negative resistances, when you come into ultimate from normal difficulty or elite difficulty, you have all the reputations with the factions you need. You can get all the powders, right? You can do it with well, with how we play in it. So utilizing everything, you can get potion of XP, mandates for reputation, but it's still taking significant amount of time before you get into those appropriate reputation powders. Like most builds just want the Melmoth reputation powder. When you're talking about something good for rings, For most of the builds, it's just giving you additional 200 to 10 defensive ability, which is significant. Defensive ability for ultimate is also a kind of problem. We did play the ritualist melee build, and we ran into problem that our survivability option was like a health solution, because that build have a lot of health solution, but we couldn't provide enough of offensive ability to consistently hit normal enemies, missing, not health leeching, and dying. As a result, that was the routine for my ritualist melee build in mid game, at least. Okay, we did explore more or less everything over here. Let's actually go back and grab myself levels. The Devil's Crossing.
The dead attacks a creature. I need some time to plan our strategy. In the meantime...
Here we go, 27, we get at least to level 30.
Welcome to my work. Rift, you don't remember anything.
Like I say, playing on ultimate is just making your build is so much faster. We can create builds so much faster. So it's taking me like around 36-40 hours for a build, depending on what kind of build you're playing.
Search. Did you get the scrap? Perfect. Well, good
Okay,
news
got a
is,
strap,
I got
level
since I'm busy.
31. No challenge. Do we have anything else to get from here?
Price on what I've got left.
The poison and this like shield block chance, which is not using the shields here. Oh, we. Okay, more damage, attack speed, offensive ability, physical damage to ether damage. Don't really fancy that conversion, but we're not benefiting from physical damage that much, do we? Right now, in terms of everything. So 2k DPS, it's 21k DPS. Well, not actually increases my DPS that much, if you think about it. Physical damage, maybe you benefited more from physical damage than I thought. It does have like arcane blast, so it's ultimately will be better. No, long run. Let's see, physical damage, retaliation, chaos, offensive ability. We do want the poison resistance. They want the poison resistance. Alright. So we want this amulet here. Piercing resistance. Okay. Okay. More points to Forcewave. I'll take it. Don't care about any of those. Okay, poison damage. Mark of Traveler. What this XP gain? Okay, that's we don't really care about. And we don't care about those shields either.
See you around.
Let's get myself the rune.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
The emblem of Reef Stalker.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So level 31. We're still finishing 1 point into Forcewave here. And we get a rendering force. More rendering force here. Actually getting all of this. So now the question, do we get into break morale here? Or do we just get in some presence of virtue?
Not using augments.
I don't have any. Oh, you mean like augments, like augments? Yeah, we get into them when we get in the blacksmith. So I'm not putting like some trash item on. Well, we can put the Mark of Traveler on the boots, but because we change the gear so often, we're not. What we are doing? Leveling up. So yeah, the question is, do we want the presence of virtue for more offensive ability earlier?
Is this SSF?
Mostly solo self-found. Yeah. I do tend to get some maybe very important piece of a gear for a build if I can farm it efficiently enough later in the game. But yeah, it's solo self-found for like 99% of the time. Okay, we're just like leveling up, getting closer to early on rage here. So we probably want more custom speed here, more damage from squad tactic. Alright, 8 points into... Yeah, let's just leveling up into the soldier tree. Next level we can get myself the war cry. Okay, it's a solo self-found as much as possible. Wait. Oh, the move skill set. I actually tend to hate the solo self-found builds. It's because of Titan Quest, right? It's just you can't play enjoying the game much with solo self-found when the game is like so stingy about the loot. So basically you play one build on Titan Quest in order to prepare for a next build. Get the item for a next build. It's a little bit different in Grim Dawn for sure. Especially now when there's so many like monster infrequent just drop in right away. Kill the boss, get monster infrequent. You don't need to spend ages for getting those. That's make me like the solo self-found in Grim Dawn like way more than I used to be. Still, there's like I say, if there's a problem with some item to find, like we couldn't find the thin flesh grease, for example, for a previous build. The spiders like could drop like pretty often in other builds, and I didn't like tend to just farm for like ages to get them, so I just grab them from my Grim Dawn stash. Okay, we actually surprisingly hit some enemies with this high ground. Okay, it's an unstoppable guy. Meaning just a pushover.
Can't do that yet.
Teleport, jump. Okay, didn't meant to get hit. Teleport, get my mana back. Jump. Teleport. No challenge. Okay, rare glows with piercing elemental resistance.
From what I have heard, you can pretty much LVL Forcewave just in Soldier skill tree until the major nodes are maxed out.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what we did. Maxed it out, Forcewave, everything. For ultimate difficulty, however, you do want like internal trauma more than actually a skill in Forcewave here. All right, because you can't face tank much in ultimate difficulty, and there's downtime like when we just jumping from point to point and trying to kite enemies. So internal trauma in that regards doing like a lot of stuff, a lot of work. So you want to get internal trauma faster. Okay, we're switching to those new glows. More elemental resistances. We talk how much, how important to have elemental resistances here. Okay, dodge poison. Don't get poison. This okay. Don't get poison. I just like went and stay in the poison cloud. No poison resistance. The spiders could be problematic here. The spiders could be problematic if they get trick me into getting step into the web. Okay, let's get down. Okay, just burning undead. It's like easy with the Forcewave. Shield 1, burning undead.
Soldier skill tree is my favorite, can just take the defensive stuff and make it work with any other mastery.
Well, yeah, it's very solid. It's Dragia. It's a very solid master. It's like probably one of the best mastery for beginner as well, because well, you just have everything. You don't need to go like any secondary mastery. You just can be a soldier. Like I say at the start of the stream here, the soldier have so much of like important stuff like I want. It was really hard to cut on something when we planned for a build, right? There's just like too many useful skills. I'm actually tend to think the Arcan is my favorite mastery sword. It just happens like I have like too many like Arcanist builds compared to other builds. I do like Arcanist pretty much. But I do agree with soldiers. Soldier, there's also the Oathkeeper, which is basically a second coming of soldier class, which is also kind of powerful, can play in itself, and can pair well with other classes. Okay, running out of XP potions. Let me get some. That's about all bad guys over here. Oh my god. The spiders, they came through. So it's like very important to not stay close to the door and not to let those spiders out too early.
I have enough of soldiers in any game. I wanna cast some goody spells, laughing face.
Yeah. I did play like most of the games, action RPGs like Titan Quest. I only was playing with the melee builds for a while, like for a while. Despite like other games, like as a role-playing games, like CRPGs and stuff, D&D games, I prefer to play with the mage class. But now we tend to play every classes, every kind of roles. It does feel like recently I played more for mages, however. Especially like previous half of a year we had...
My highest LVL hardcore character is a Retaliation Warlord.
Retaliation Warlord. Interesting. We did talk about retaliation damages as well. Did find out interesting thing about retaliation, like when it's not actually working on ranged enemies. So like retaliation only working on melee enemies or something. So that's put me a little bit off of retaliation stuff in general. Yeah, hardcore, my highest level, I don't know what it was even. Never get to level 100. I'm just too prone to dying. Too prone to heroics, rather to say. Yeah. I feel like I'm still not ready for completing, not feeling myself comfortable enough to play the game on autopilot. That's what I mean, like Titan Quest, for example. So I'm not good yet for actually getting. And I'm really interested in bunch of builds. The one drawn back of like hardcore in my opinion. Well, that's like you dead to that. You can't like really finish a build. You can't improve on a build unless you need to want to start all over again. And you need to learn on your mistakes in softcore.
That is true, but you usually go face first into any enemy you want dead.
Yeah, about like retaliation damage not working as a range, alright? We did have like Titan Quest have something like rather of retaliation damage.
Only melee.
Yeah, only instead of retaliation damage is reflection damage, right? That's what we have in Titan Quest. And oh god, how we had a powerful build there. Reflection damage, it's like one of my favorite probably. It's just you're walking around collecting loot, everything like just dying. And reflection damage working on melee and range damage people. It's working on everything. Like I usually one-shotted the main boss of main game, like the Typhoon, with reflection damage. He just go in there, smacking me with his mace, damage multiplying, that reflecting back on him, he's dead instantly. So like I did wanted to create something like that for Grim Dawn too. But we obviously don't have like reflection damage here. And retaliation working a little bit different from good old reflection. Okay, level up. So saying we can get myself the war cry here, break morale, minus physical resistance. There's a counter strike. Alright, there is okay, scare of battles, we don't care much about this. Now, decorated soldiers, also don't care, we probably care more about squad tactics, so get into Orleans Rage over here faster. Right, I think Orleans Rage getting faster is it's a thing. 5 reduction physical resistance with the war cry. 8 seconds cooldown, however. So 8 seconds cooldown and just reduction. Okay.
Although retaliation isn't ranged on block, damage effects are sometimes ranged or just really big AoE.
There isn't like a range on the block. Something like range. I see what I mean. It did, like I say, it did put me off, so because like not all the targets can be subjugated by retaliation. It's definitely the build I was like quite interested in, so. Well, a good thing, there's so many builds in a Grim Dawn, like literally so many builds in Grim Dawn. Every time I'm playing for a new build, I already have idea for the next like 3 builds. But we can utilize the same class, that is.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I didn't want to take the poison to my face. Dodge the poison. Dodge his dodge the poison. Jump in on the other side. Okay, poison, poison, poison. Elemental damage, elemental damage.
That skill's not ready.
Not killing them that fast. Almost died of the poison. Thunder attack.
I can't do that yet.
Dodge the poison sink. Dodge the thunder. Thunder.
I'm trying to make ranged Death Knight work in hardcore level 22, currently no problems so far.
Death Knight. What's a Death Knight? A soldier plus necromancer,
Can't do
is
that
it?
yet.
I mean, as long as you have a soldier. Because any class can
Yes.
work. Any class can work. Yeah, Death Knight I was also interested in. Obviously. We did play the Ritualist. We did play a Ritualist as melee build. And it did have a problem. So it was actually quite a powerful build on in a late game. Because of his high...
My Ritualist.
high health leech and stuff. It was just we're doing vitality damage with that, and it was really good. But when it's came to fighting the
Died
Celestials,
LVL 40.
died level 40. Well, the ritual is good as a pet build, so just finish the pet build, kill all the Celestials with the ritualist pet build, vitality damage. But yeah, like melee ritualist, it had a problem fighting Celestials. It just couldn't like get close at all. Thunder attack and interface tanking a little bit, quite a bit, because you're playing as a you're playing as a melee build after all. So I was disappointed. The pet ritualist, on the other hand, is just more or less walking in the park. Have a problem with Calagarda.
I was playing Vitality Caster.
I can't.
Vitality Caster, okay, like Drain Essence or whatever it's called. Just also kinda cool. That's another thing I want to try.
I can't
Oh.
do that yet.
Got hit by the thunder. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Well, this 5 doesn't look very fast. No fast. Okay, we got him to half of his health, however. Need better concentration, not to get hit by all of those attacks. Come on. Come on, come on, better concentration. Can we have some concentration, please? Number 21. Internal trauma doing the job. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Dodge. Oh my god, dude, like, why didn't you dodge? Nope.
That skill's not ready.
Really? 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 That's like, not good at all. $85k, 82, come on.
I can't do that yet.
Camp on another side. 66. Dodge. Yeah, I don't fancy dying here. No, a constitution.
I can't do that yet.
The problem, we probably should go to this guy, like, oh my god. Fuck. We should go on the lower levels. Because he has leveling up for myself and not actually giving me advantage. Monster getting, we don't have like items, we don't have powders. But monster getting like all of this. All of this additional health, additional offensive ability. Stuff like that. Oh my god, get out. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge the poison. It's almost there.
Can't do that yet.
It's bleeding damage. Die, you scum. Let's kill a normal guy. 18k, 18k. 14. Nope, nope, not good.
That skill's not ready.
8k, he's bleeding. Wait, he's actually restoring health faster. What the fuck, dude? Like, he can get to 10k. 11k? 11? What? His health restoration is like cheating. That's what's going on. Like, restoring health more, like, super fast, actually. Die. Nice. Finally. Finally, we did it, guys. Together. So vitality is resistance. I mean, we're taking this for now. Amulet with offensive ability, no resistances. Don't care about this. No elemental resistance over here either. Well, the beast is down. Took us quite a lot of time.
You were kinda getting stat checked.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the ultimate. That you're leveling up and meaning actually downgrading your build before you get unless the good items and the powders as well helping a lot with resistances, and we don't have any of those yet. Okay, chaos resistance, we don't care about any of those. Don't care about any of those apparently. Prisoner resistance is not good. Vitality resistance. I mean, vitality resistance we can manage with, so it's not important. Right, like health regen. Well, health regen's not important right now anymore. Yeah. So maybe I can sell that one. Okay, offensive. Get out of here. Fire and piercing resistance. Okay, you know what? This one I'm gonna be switching on. So fire resistance positive. I'll take it. So selling, that's all we're selling. What else we can get here? A two-handed weapon. There's nothing good.
Iron well spent.
I'm still.
Right, time to level up here.
You look clearing out. Well done.
Level 34. Just like that.
Good, you're back. One of my. You've proven
And
yourself.
35.
Follow the road.
35 was like when we want to get the relic,
What do you
but we
want?
probably waiting until we get the actual blacksmiths here,
It's a good use.
which is gonna be like around level today, but around level 50 or something. Okay, I'll do what you're saying. For devotion, we can get continuation with hammer, more internal trauma damage. Yes, please, sign me in. And for all the skill points, 9 available. I think we're just gonna jump in the Orlean Rage next level, and that's gonna get me like more internal trauma, so I can kite more efficiently. Kill them faster with internal trauma. Okay, there was a little bit of a here area that we didn't check. A little bit of a down here that we didn't check. Let's go back to here. It's clear what we left behind. I still can't handle any totems. We're gonna be waiting with those totems until we get to past the warden, which is generally the best stamper. Okay, level 23, we're not getting XP from those. So we have a dangerous domain here. Okay, it's not a dangerous domain, it's a
How
quest.
did you rush to ultimate?
Just use the merit. So we need one character that completed the ultimate difficulty once. Alright, you go in on that character.
I can't do that yet.
And in Forgotten Gods DLC, there's a vendor that selling the merits. Alright, that they look like. Let me show how they look like. And by pressing getting that merit, it's a shareable item, so you can put into shared storage. Any character, next character can use it. So basically, what it's going to do, there's how it looks like. Savior's merit. It's unlock ultimate difficulty. All these reef gates and lower difficulties also get unlocked. All the bags get unlocked, and all attribute and skill rewards from a quest on lower difficulties also you get in them right away. So you're not missing all the skill points in the quest from lower difficulties. There's the one for champion merit for elite difficulty as well.
I'll keep an eye on this.
But yes, Forgotten Gods stuff. We did play until level 5 on normal difficulty in order to get like well to down the first quest to unlock the access to the shared storage. But if you go into Crucible, alright, you can get access to the storage in level 1 too. So that's another trick to it. Okay, here it goes, Orlean Rage. Yeah, more internal trauma, I'll take it. Now nothing can stop me. Probably don't want any magic items here anymore. So I just remove them from filters. Shoulder guards, Chaos Elemental 18. Yeah, that's the one we want actually. There is a shield with a Forcewave.
It feels so weird that you don't have to cast some skills anymore.
Some skills anymore? Yeah, like auras, right? it did feel weird for me, like because when I was playing the beta testing, right, in a beta patch, it absolutely was feeling weird. But you know, like now I did adjusted to it, and it feels okay. It feels actually good. It feels not so painful to get hit by arcane elites anymore. Not panicking about like emitting arcanes. Oh my god, like poison, bleeding. Because I know that after 5 seconds my hours reapply. It's also easy to farm as well. You don't need to spend like minutes or something to go through a second tab and activate all your passive skills. And then like contemplate what kind of passive skills I forgot to activate. They all activated on their own. You know, it happened to me a lot a lot of times previously when I died, and then we jump in back and I forgetting to activate some passive skills because how much we had of those. That did solve the problem. My initial impression about after activation of those passives, it was kinda negative. It was negative. Because like, what if I don't want to some aura to be on periodically? What if I want to conserve my mana and stuff? So I don't want specific hour to be turned off. Like we did have like some builds like Titan Quest, for example, with some hours mostly turned off, but only turning on when I'm fighting undead specifically. Because that's like consuming a lot of mana and doing nothing against anything else. Like that's the word aura, I'm talking specifically. So that was my initial thoughts. But now we're playing multiple builds already, and I really enjoy it. I'm really seeing this how it must be, should be. The auras should have like auto activation behind the scene. Okay, now the elite, and he has a lot of health over here. Should dodge. Do like dodge. Come on, just dodge. Oh my god. No dodging at all. Okay, dodge that.
That skill's not ready.
Almost dodged. Okay, dodge that. Dodge, nice, nice. I got him to the half of his health. Suffer me now. Like my dodging today is like so bad. Or as I say, worse than usual.
Occultist and Inquisitor still have the activatable buffs, but they also have an effect upon activation.
You mean like the Blood of Dreek, right? And Word of Renewal and stuff. A pneumatic burst from yeah. Pneumatic burst from Nightblade. Yeah, there's Zeus for sure. You kinda want to keep them always on, the buffs from them, but you also want to use them sometimes for like just healing. Had a problem with Zeus. Still have some. But I keep into fighting big monsters, waiting to press a pneumatic burst or word of renewal to get myself health restored, only to realize that, oh my god, we're out of the buff already. Offhand, we don't care about offhands.
I can't do that.
Oh, damn it. Oh my god! I was about to say, yeah, damn it. Yeah, that's what they have, like, resistances. Minus 24 lightning resistance. Like, you're not face tank this guy. Well, that's why we're not playing hardcore. Because I can... My reaction speed sometimes can do something like this. Can sometimes do something like this. Poison elemental resistances. So you need to be like very vigilant all the time playing it, and I'm not doing that right. Okay, wait, that's the wrong area. Yeah. It's fine. Because say that's why it's a soft core. And honestly, I didn't expect me dying today at all. But playing on ultimate difficulty, gonna get you dead early on quite often because of player mistakes like this. And generally, all this build we were playing, they meant to play it, well, at least some points on a normal difficulty first. At least to the point when you can get some reputation from a faction and can buy yourself resistance or get a little bit better starting gear, which is providing you with at least positive resistances. Well, happens. Didn't dodge at all. Told you today my dodges are a little bit worse than usual. Just tiny bit worse. Okay, I almost dodged that.
Yes, starting in Ultimate playing hardcore is a bit intense. I will probably try it out one day, but I don't think I will do it SSF.
Yeah, there's also the social pound part of it. It's okay. We here is to like for the build, not actually for checking out player skills.
Do that.
It's always like this. People with better skills can do it better, obviously. Better reaction speed, better personal skills. You can beat, you know, people who have those.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, this guy can heal himself, so we need to continuously dealing the damage. Almost dodge it.
I can't do that yet.
Never healing himself anytime soon. Come on, just kill it, come on. Oh my god, nope. He killed himself, or not, never mind. He's dead. No challenge. So shield training, physical damage. Yeah, it's a good item for soldier. The Milton Cask is it? Unfortunately, not the item like we can we use it? We're probably still gonna be using because of resistances. Yeah, Easter resistance, elemental resistance, overguard, bleeds. I did use it on my Warlord back in the days when I played the Warlord Bleeds, or Bleeds Warlord, which was kinda good. Kinda good, but probably not as good as the Forcewave will be. Internal trauma, to shield training and internal trauma damage. Yeah, okay. So this is definitely gonna be replacing. And we don't care about anything of those. Okay. I still would say this build have a way better start than the Ritualist, for example. The melee Ritualist, we did have a Born Harvest, technically as a skill, right, but it is a skill with a cooldown. It was dealing a good damage, as good as Forcewave right now, but it's still a skill with a cooldown. But we can make it channel the Forcewave here. And, well, we did have a problem starting the stuff with Inquisitor guy, with Infiltrator, because mainly it was a dual pistol build, and we mainly was using auto attacks, which is generally always lower damage than the damage with some skills. So this is a good start so far. Poison, poison, poison. Can't get to that poison guy.
I can't do that.
Unless we go too close. Wait, was another hut over here with some cellar. It's not this one. Do we want to find the cellar first? Okay, there it is. There it is. They're doing fire damage. Surprisingly, why the cult is doing fire damage? So we don't have like any. We do have -2 chaos. Chaos fire is 13%. It's not bad at all. So that's a quest we want to take here as well. Oh my god, poison, 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 dead. What a trap, dude! What a trap! I should dodge to the side.
Default attack builds usually start gaining momentum around level 20 in my experience.
In my experience, default attacks like just not good into you know, auto attacks, or say auto attacks with weapon. Alright, it's just not good as valid builds in the Grim Dawn. That's the wrong area again. Waste of potions of XP. What a trap, guys. What a trap. They just were waiting there. I eat poison. -23 poison resistance. That was the thing. So, alternatively, we can kind of go to normal difficulty. Use some blacksmiths in Fort Icon, for example. That's probably the one that will be available right now. And craft a shit ton of anti-venoms here. That's what we can do. That's what we can do. Also gonna try it again. Dodge. Just I was not prepared for them to do the poison damage. Well, they always doing a poison, these screens. Because the guys upstairs were doing fire damage. I was like, okay, fire damage you can taunt
Purifier
something.
Fire Strike is strong, is it not?
Purifier Fire Strike. I never try it. I never try it. So I can say for sure. Like I say, this is only my 13 build, right? 13. So there's so many more builds I haven't been playing, haven't been trying. And that's why we're playing mostly in the hard, in the softcore, to just get the ability to try all those new builds from the end, from the start to the end.
Hello, smiley face.
Hello, Darson. Welcome, welcome, mate.
How are you?
Did you just get so like me dying?
I just see a lot of guides talking about it.
Welcome, Darson. Greetings, mate.
I missed the death sad face.
Mr. Dan, oh, okay, okay.
Forster 2 greetings.
Last time, like, you came, like, to a Pathfinder, the moment of when we died. I was like, did this happen again? Is it some kind of jinx? Alright, duly noted.
LUL. Curse of me.
Yeah. We have, like, our own curses. Like, every time I'm trying to mention, every time I get in confidence, like, the build doing okay. And have a gal to say it on stream. Next 5 minutes expect some, like, unexpected deaths. We have, like, all of this. I still don't know how it's happening. There's, like, no logic in that. It's just happening.
Never say you are feeling confident.
Yeah. But, you know, I don't believe in jinx, but, like, it's like a word itself trying to prove me wrong all the time. There's, like, no logical, like, any logic behind it. It just happen every time, like, okay, I'm like, I've seen, there's nothing can literally kill me on a build or something. I'm really confident in this, like, and all this, like, calculation I done is in my head, like, showing absolutely no threat, like, should be able to vanquish me, but next 5 minutes I mention that I'm dead.
I can't do that.
It's so illogical.
That skill's not ready.
So kinda can pity this guy against those guys who fight in the... last time we played an Infiltrator. What happened, this guy just fought like some elite regenerator. Right, you have fought against elite regenerator from what's the Beast faction, what they fight in here. And he just went and killed him. Cause I didn't simply go to kill him with my auto attack Infiltrator. To get locked out. Get luckier, as you say. Okay, I require a little bit of kiting here.
That skill's not ready.
Don't want to get inside his
This
shield.
is my first time seeing someone start an ultimate. Is there even an efficient build without the help of shared stash?
Shared stash, I mean, like I say, the thing we're using about shared stash, alright, it's, you absolutely need to use a merit, right, so to unlock this ultimate difficulty, so I don't think you can open ultimate difficulty without any. Starting on ultimate difficulty right now is way easier than it was before the patch, right? Because patch brought you a monstrous level at least to your levels. They scan, so we're fighting here like level 33 guy, even. 33? 38, never mind, 38. Been on
That skill's
36,
not ready.
which is perfectly fine. Not level 50 or 70 something, which is like impossible. And because like questing giving you so much more XP on ultimate is getting you level up also faster. So basically I'm doing ultimate also for a challenge, also for a little bit of well, faster build progression, If there's any efficient build without help of Sheriff Stash, the pet build we played. I mean, so the one thing you want from Sheriff Stash, in my opinion, potion of experience, but that's not mandatory. You can play it perfectly fine without potion of experience. You still have the whole. I think you have enough experience to get level 100 without the potions. It's just speeding up a little bit. The potion speeding up things a little bit, getting you faster with skill progressions. Another thing you need the mandates to open, like I said, difficulty, and mandates to get reputation. Because without mandates that giving you +2 reputation to the faction, it's so hard to get like some useful items. You will need to farm a lot on ultimate difficulty, a lot of reputation quests and stuff. So it's taken a tremendous amount of time. So like the mandates is mandatory. Everything else, like other items, you can absolutely farm it. Yeah, you don't actually need it. The Easter Ray build, Easter damage Easter Raid build is super good on starting on ultimate difficulty. It's have the moment you get to level 17, basically at the start of the ultimate, the first quest you turn in ultimate. You get in the Easter Ray and it's good enough. Like so, that build was good enough from start to finish. Didn't give me any trouble. And the previous build we played, the pet build, was also very good enough. It's probably even better than Easter Ray build was, because you're literally hiding behind the pets and pets doing all the job. The ritualist vitality damage pet build. You can basically get everything, every item you need by farming nowadays. It's just dependent how much of time you want to spend on farming, how much you want to compromise. Like I said, we did tend to play the solo self-found, but we tend to take at the end game if there is some crucial item for a build that we can get by or need to extensively farm it for. So we tend to get from a storage. But yeah, most range builds, I would say. Most builds that do range damage are good enough to start on ultimate difficulty without any prerequisites. The one thing that I do and I recommend to do, you want to get some monster infrequent item early on. Like for example, if we want to get this for this build, we want to have a mace that giving me +4 to Forcewave, that obsidian mace. And for that we're gonna be jumping on normal difficulty and farm the obsidian fiends or whatever they're called to get the mace from them early on, because like doesn't make any sense to wait until late in the game when actually we need a late game gear to farm the mace.
What about devotion points? Is ultimate not basically balanced around having it capped?
Okay, so yeah, devotion points is gonna be a good boost for you to get to get at least some resistances on ultimate, right? Because you also don't have the powders. You have all the shrines on ultimate, like 59 shrines, so we can get all the devotions here for sure. But my first build we played without we started with ultimate without any devotions, and we're progressing through the ultimate, getting those devotions along the way. It is hard, but it's doable. I was playing I think a Drig Evil Eye build or Calendar Tempest build, some kind of easy range build basically, and it is doable. But what I'm doing here, I tend to grab around 20 devotions in the first 2 days of playing from lower difficulties. So that's gonna give me like some balance, right? It's doable without grabbing them, but it's also getting some fights can be clown fiesta, like you're gonna kite for half an hour, and I'm not joking when saying half an hour. Especially early on. So yeah, for me, after playing once through the ultimate difficulty without like grabbing the items from a normal difficulty without grabbing devotions, we did came to conclusion it's actually better time-wise and stuff to get around, well, 19, 20 devotion points from a normal. You actually can get lesser, like, so what you need around 15 or from 10 to 15, depending on the build you play in, from 10 to 15 devotion points early on, so to get some sort some balance issues with the skills and the enemies levels and stuff. So you need around that number. But in my case, I don't want to like spend much of time waiting for all the devotion to reach level 55. So I tend to get this 20 points, and before we finishing main game, or as I say, when we jump in on what is called Ashes of Melmoth DLC. Early on Ashes of Melmoth DLC, we already have all the devotion points 55. So that's how I do it. Okay, level up early on Rage here. It's also giving me
on my
offensive
hardcore
ability.
character, I got my first 10 devotion points in Crucible, then finished all 55 in normal before going to the next difficulty.
Okay, yeah, the Crucible is something like I never was playing. You know, I never played the Crucible. We just recently started playing Shattered Realm, and I did realize the Shattered Realm actually giving you 3 skill points, which I was always missing on my previous builds, kinda. So like, the Crucible, I haven't been doing much of Crucible things. For sure. But yeah, it is definitely a good start. If you got Crucible, getting early devotions there. So I would say we're doing almost the same, but we just jump in on normal difficulty for grabbing this. 10 devotions like for first day, it's enough to get you started. Well, we haven't grabbed any devotions yet. You see, the build is feeling like very comfortable right now. Well, apart from like when I not doing a dodging.
I can't do that yet.
But yes, feeling decently comfortable to go without devotions, yeah. Without needing to get that boost right away. Except those stupid mosquitoes. Don't tell me there's a lead here. Oh, there's a lead. Fuck. We want to get this grass right away. I don't think I'm gonna be fighting this elite here. I'm fighting because I'm too greedy to get to leave the loot behind. Damn it. I hate my greed. Okay, we got him to half of the health. Dodge, almost dodge. We're almost dead. This is dead. Very good, very good.
I can't do that yet.
So two-handed axe. It's not good enough for me. Rare metal, not good enough. Shoulder guards with vitality and precision. So we want elemental resistance on the shoulder guards. And the rare belt with vitality resistance.
I have tried doing Crucible only hardcore and my character always dies because I think I can make it to the next checkpoint for better rewards.
Yeah. I mean, I do have kind of problem like that with Shattered Realms, so I mean it's looking good. It's looking good until it's not good. Yeah. Okay, Orleans Rage. We're probably trying to max this out here. Okay, that's a lot of mosquitoes. Successfully dodged most of them. Nice, nice. Well, on the other hand, like that's what I'm saying when I'm playing like some. But we started the Shattered Realm with some infiltrator build, is it? Which just wasn't really suited for Shattered Realm. When I went with my best build there, so far I'm getting almost like to level 50. Well, we finished in level 45. Didn't have any problem like with Shattered Realm whatsoever. Still, people saying level 60 is the one that's where it's actual fun begins. So we need to get to there somehow, someday. Is this a cave with a shrine, so? By the way. It is the one. Have a totem and a shrine. You can't go for a totem. No resistances for that.
That skill's not ready.
Can't do anything with the totem. We already have like around 3 or 4 elites over here in the shrine, so we'll have all my hands busy with that. Some of them doing chaos damage too. So yeah, poison is what I'm worrying the most. Poison is what I'm worrying the most, minus 23. And of course we have corrupted guy. Really?
I can't do that yet.
Of course we have corrupted here. Stunned. Okay, we're doing actually fine. So here's the thing. I played like some melee build here also. The cadence battle mage, and oh my god, this fight was so hard. It took me like what 20 minutes or something to finish.
I can't do that yet.
Like feeling since the new patch, the range builds do have like a way better time, like I was saying, in the game overall. Well, they're definitely better to start like your ultimate on, and I'm considering pet build as a range build, right? But it's also the thunder attacks. The thunder attacks with celestials is just super bad when you melee build. I almost killed 2 of them. Come on, 1 down, yeah. Yes. Bonus to pass, we don't care about this one.
The way you say fine reminds me of the "this is fine" meme.
This is fine. Well, most of the time I meant it like that's a meme. So most of the time it's not really fine. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
So you got it right, you got it right. Okay. I got it elite. Okay, this is actually fine, I mean. We got all of its elites relatively easy. Vitality, elemental resistance. Okay, we're not replacing this one. Heavy shoulder parts. I don't care about this one. There's no elites left. So it's not a 20-minute shrine as, as for my cadence build. I think my pet build also have like, yeah, I think we cleared this shrine in faster than my pet build did. For sure, for sure.
Seems good.
Seems good for sure. Yeah, so, meaning the Forcewave could be another very good build for starting the build in ultimate difficulty. Also, thank you much for following, Dragia. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Okay, there's a shrine done. Two-handed axe. Let's have Blade Arc. So Blade Arc is another skill I'm actually very interested in trying out at some point. It's level 40, however. The bleeding, physical damage, bleeding damage, cunning, offensive, Blade Arc. Yeah, I'll take it. This one, elemental resistance. Piercing. Well, we're losing +2 to Forcewave here, but I think it's better to take elemental resistance for now. It's just better to have it. Losing some damage with this for sure. Okay, meanwhile, Devotion, Hammer down. More physical, more internal trauma, more armor for me. I always have so much hate for Hammer. It's technically one of those like easiest devotion to get yourself the a less constellation, but to get those missing like ascendancy points. All right. But for most of the builds, it's not doing the physical damage, and that's most of my builds. This is the first build in a while that actually doing physical damage. The Hammer constellation is just like, yeah, not really good. Waste of points. Especially earlier on, like mid-game, rather to say, when you needed to as affiliate constellation. We tend to min-max the constellation close to well, close to the end game, close to where we get like 55 points out of 55.
That skill's not ready.
And leveling up like your build on ultimate difficulty also have a different way to use your constellation. You tend to go for more constellation than doing actually giving you some resistances or some sort of ability earlier on, and to remove them like later, compared to like pure damage constellations. Like the Forcewave is like powerful. I see now when people were praising it. And another thing so far, like we're level 38, but I don't think we have like any problem with my offensive defensive abilities. Do we? Right, defensive ability, no problem at all. Offensive ability, we have a huge crit here. Speaking of the defensive ability, we can still put some pointer to physique over here. Get more survivability for myself. More defensive ability. I tend to spend basically almost all of my points into physique, especially when you're playing on ultimate difficulty. It's just a good start, unless we need specifically some points for put into like a spirit or Kanin to get to enable some items. Later on, we can use a potion to min-max those how much of we keep in on physique and how much we keep in into Kanin, for example, or spirit, depending on the build, depending what kind of damage we use in, so maximize the damage as well. But yeah, earlier on it's like all the points go into physique mostly. Unless, like I say, I need a specific item. It's just we don't need any like Kanin or Spirit for Warlord, right?
Can't do that.
Meaning that everything gonna be going physique. Like everything. Okay, this guy can cast Poison Sink. Just die.
Can't do that yet.
Level 39, here we go. So no brainer, all the points go into early on rage. And which is providing me like enough of offensive ability here as well. It is kind of hard for a lot of builds, ultimate only I mean, to get that enough offensive defensive ability for mid game. We did talk about this like all the time. The mid game for those builds, well, for most of the builds, unless you play in a pad build like we played before this one, it's tend to be the hardest part of the game.
Yeah, when leveling my Warlord, I put only in physique until I started to be unable to equip rings.
Yeah. The rings require some of them require a spirit, exactly. So I was saying, yeah, mid game for those builds is like a kinda the hardest one on ultimate, because like we're doing solo self-found, don't have items before we're reaching like 94, and enemies getting a huge offensive defensive ability boost the higher our character level is. I mean, that's how the scaling works after all. That's how the scaling works. Oh my god, I don't want to fight the mosquitoes.
That skill's not ready.
Almost dodged that. Almost dodged that. Okay, he's almost dead. On one hit, he's dead. No challenge. We're doing much better against elites here compared to other builds.
Fun thing about physique stacking Warlord is that I had 10k health at LVL 35.
Yeah, I mean, level 39, 3600 here. Look, you're just getting better items now, man. Are you? Yeah, the health can go quite high. Especially, okay, the Warlord I was about, especially have a shaman into your build.
I had no damage though.
I wouldn't say we have a good damage here, but I think it's actually good damage for ultimate right now. Good damage on par with my pet build. I would say pet build earlier on was having more struggles than this build. It's maybe as good as a little bit better even than Issa build. Yeah, a little bit even better than Issa build, which is also was like playing almost like this. Almost were destroying those guys. Okay, important stuff. Getting myself some blacksmith right, and getting myself crafted the stuff here. Alright, and Shambler's Heart also. That's another unique items, most frequent items we need for the build. So first of all, we want to get the blacksmiths. Alright, the blacksmiths is first and foremost. Not enough what? Not enough scraps here, obviously. So we want to repair a breach as well. Want to do that construction work. We first repairing the breach, then you clean the fluted passage. Because getting that blacksmith earlier on is just mandatory.
I can't do that yet.
For that, I can take the scraps from my shared storage. Well, we're gonna be taking some items from shared storage, components, rather say, for crafting.
I can't do that yet.
This is also acceptable.
You miss a devotion and a portal if you don't go through the cave.
Yeah,
There is a good meal in that cave after the bridge.
Yeah, we got into that, and the monster infrequent. We got into that after we getting like crafting myself some poison acid resistances, some maybe awards for well, other resistances, for elemental resistances. The most infrequent we are gonna be using on this build, the Shambler's Heart. It's well, giving me damage for Forcewave. It's also reducing cooldown for first wave, but we don't care about that since we went into Tremor Road.
I can't do that yet.
Like, there's another elite. Oh, no. Mistakes. Got him to half of his health over there. Got him in good position. Fuck him up. Yeah. Elemental resistance and piercing resistance. We need that poisoners, but I think I'm just grabbing this elemental resistance because we're gonna get the poisoner system soon.
If you are going to stash the components, might as well go craft in the Crucible blacksmith.
That's the thing. Never been to Crucible. Crucible is something for me that non-exist. Non-exist. I swear, guys, we're gonna be checking out Crucible someday. What is even the thing is. Yeah, it's absolutely not possible. Well, maybe it's possible doing it without components, but it's gonna be slowing down your progress so much as well, without trying to get the components from shared storage.
can't do
To
that.
be completely okay, we died here, are we? To be completely honest, we do farm into these components like pretty frequently on any build we play in, like easy shards and easy crystals, rather say, and a blossom. It's like the components that's gonna be farmed. On this build also pretty extensively. So we're just like investing in the future.
I can't do that yet.
This guy got healed. He does. I think there was a howler there. What will happen? If I stun him. One-handed axe, I don't care. Okay, don't get. Oh my god, look at that poison. This rat is smelly. Can't really stand close to him. There's the howler. There's was this actually the boss fight here? Boss fights we don't really care about. Yeah, there's a boss fight, but we don't really care about him. Waste of time. Can get me some items, but probably waste of time. Probably. Oh no! Cows guy. No chaos resistance. Oh, okay. It's just mosquito. It's getting better. Usually I would be dead here. And giving up on going to this area altogether. But it looks like we can manage it with Forcewave just fine. Yeah, a little bit jumping, a little bit of dodging. A little bit of eternal trauma damage. And then just no problem.
You don't have to do any content in Crucible when you start game. There are just a lot of NPC in the room, a vendor, spirit guide, transmuter, like all the stuff.
Yeah, and the sheriff's stash, right? So that's like I was saying before, that you don't actually need to do what we're doing, like completing the game on first quest in a normal difficulty to get to the stash. You can get it from directly
That too.
from a Crucible. Maybe gonna be incorporating Crucible more in my gameplay. It's just like also not everyone have a Crucible. When most people think that having the DLC is mandatory. Alright, when putting videos on YouTube, not many people like think in a Crucible is like the thing they absolutely need. You know, it is a separate DLC, right? But it didn't incorporate it like anyway into the game yet. Okay, so we're gonna be leaving those mosquitoes probably for now. Let's go and get a blacksmith.
Can't do that yet.
And do some crafting. And then we're gonna get the Shambler's Heart as well. Okay, still not enough.
You are right, you don't need it, it's just nice to have.
Small level ups. Level 40 already. Okay, it's 3 hours in the game. That's probably normal time. The one thing they forgot to adjust to the items whose quest giver's giving you is the level 70 item. Good luck using
I'll give
it.
you a good price on what I've got left.
So we can use this axe here. Okay, scythe we can't really. Never you mind. I was thinking about getting this for my elemental resistance. We're probably also gonna get more elemental resistance with a craftable sink soon. So maybe just wait. Spirit 180. 180 spirit.
Iron well spent.
Does the Oathkeeper giving you any spirit? Like 3 points of spirit, so we're probably gonna be spending more spirit here. Health regen, offensive
I
ability.
think you are leveling faster than a new player in normal.
I mean, absolutely, absolutely. There's not even like comparison. Okay, lightning resistance, elemental resistance. So it's gonna get some elemental resistance with this ring here. Vitality, cold, piercing resistance. Okay, getting battle belt here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
Sold,
left.
sold. Elemental resistance on the belt. Which is also important. Whatever, the piercing resistance missing. Elemental resistance over here. Piercing and elemental. Okay. Ether, vitality, resistance. Maybe we would need that ether resistance later on. It's not doing that great. So keep that. Keep that here for now. It's potential items. What else we don't need? This we don't need. So this scythe, blade arc, offensive ability. Yeah, it's probably just going to get it here. So Forcewave 51 DPS right now is Forcewave already, and this is going to 69. This is really good because we barely got like to 10k DPS on my Inquisitor plus okay, Infiltrator basically, right? What the second class for it was. Basically got it like to 10k like after like level 70 or something. It was ridiculous. So this one over here is looking just
Wait,
good.
you are in ultimate, how have you not gotten some useful blue items?
I mean, because it's solo self-found. So not taking them from my stash here. Just what we got, like what we get from looting the stuff. Okay, let's skip this one.
Put it to good use.
So we're not taking like any starting items for the solo self-found, no, basically. Only like some end game that really need to a lot of time for me to craft, or to farm, as I say. That's like what I can take from a storage. Well, and components for crafting. Components for crafting, but those are also something that we spend a lot of time farming on previous builds. Okay, so we have like enough to repair the breach. Meanwhile. Back to the personal portal. And the Mr. Blacksmith, here we go.
At this level in SSF on normal, half your gear could be blue, but then again totems are easier there.
Well, yeah, you just can't go for totems for one reason. You're just gonna be dying to with no resistances. You saw like some. We already died twice to that poison. Normal guys with the poison damage. Those guys are killing me over here with a poison too. It's way worse on way worse on when it's a totem. So basically, for me, it's like I probably can handle totem with this build after we get to the blacksmiths. Probably can do that. But I still trying to avoid the totems before we kill any warden. All right. First of all, like the totems in the warden's cellar is just like
Totems on normal are just loot pinata.
yeah, loot. So all the builds we play in like will be like looking way better normal, definitely. Yeah, like totems in that warden's cellar. It's the worst kind of totems you can experience early on. They have all of these nasty things, all the flesh golems, hulks, basically, and yeah, it's a certain death. Okay, there's a portal.
Oh, hello,
There's
traveler.
the Duncan. Let's go and give the hammer to the younger generation here. That's all we do. This way. Oh, the poison guy. That was dangerous. And now the poison guy, and now the poison guy. I mean, the spiders, they always been poisonous. Don't get caught in her trap.
Wrecked by Protoss said if you can do the totem before Krieg, you can do Krieg.
Well, that's sure. Most time I can't do the totem, but I can do Krieg. However, so for me it's like I don't risk on a totem. The Krieg is easy if you know like mechanic how to, right? You don't generally want to fight a Krieg in second phase. You don't want to go like fighting him in range, right? You want to fight him in melee most of the time, because like fighting him in range. Okay, so aside of his Duncan, right? Aside of his Duncan, can get him shooting this easy projectile, and this can kill you like very easily, very fast. On the other hand, is with additional of evade
Mythic
mechanic.
342 dance, Mythic 342 dance, Mythic 342 dance.
Welcome, Mystical Mary. Welcome, mate. Welcome.
Ulster
Greetings.
2 greetings.
I was watching you a rune of calendar. It's actually pretty good. Well, is it still alive? So, but it's gave me quite a bit of ideas. I haven't played the runes at all, and I think it's one
Yes,
of
it's
the
alive.
next. It's alive. Nice. So, it's something I want to try as well myself. Was thinking about tactician for this Forcewave, tactician plus a rune of calendar, because it has like the set that giving you like basically physical, making the rune physical, doing physical damage and stuff. But ultimately went for Warlord here. Okay, chat, now we're talking. Now we have the blacksmith. And I forgot to spend my points on the previous level in upper area. So Orlean Rage down with. We can get more damage here with squat tactic. Alright. There's a bunch of like one pointers maybe. Military conditions.
Dava Beholder, Dava Beholder, Dava Beholder.
That's a cool one, as you know. Beholder. Is it Beholder actually copyrighted thing? You know what? I did like found out that the Beholder, like as a name or something, as a monster class, was actually has a copyright to it. So like some, you know, some games like that don't have didn't get the license for it could be sued if they're using Beholder or a similar creature. Decorated Soldier, okay, so we do interested in this Decorated Soldier for more physical internal trauma damage, but probably not right now. There's resistances with Scars of Battle and Armor Absorption, so we probably want at least one pointer into it right now. And maybe it's time to start in my Presence of Virtue. Alright, offensive ability and stuff, it's Aura. And then we can get to what? Rebuke? More physical damage. What we want is Celestial Presence. Alright, from. So it's probably time to some Virtue. Probably more points over here. Right, there's also the matter of Break Morale. But we don't need like resistance reduction here that much just now.
I think you should get the 1 pointers you want and then start to put points in Oathkeeper, so your base stats don't fall behind.
Yeah, the thing is, it is better to get those base stats from Oathkeeper than getting 1 pointers like military conditioning and stuff. They're useful, but I'll benefit more, I think, from just getting those base stats here, for now at least. I'm gonna get to this in mid-game. Alright, Counter-Strike. Do we even need a Counter-Strike on the Forcewave build? Do we have, like, chance to use it? I did put 1 pointer into it, on a build planning, but I think we're just gonna be skipping it for now. Right. So what do we have here? Poison resistance. So let's do something with poison resistance.
Got any more scrap metal?
Anti-venom 1, 2, 3. So that's going over here. It's probably going on the boots as well. It's probably going on the pants here. And this is 25. Okay, it's probably going everywhere. Everywhere. And a helmet as well. And a helmet. Platin. Silent platin. So we're getting the Silk Swatch.
At this level I had like 3+ soldier skills, 1 pointers was so efficient.
You mean like safeguards and stuff? The Markovi advantage and like Zoltan and Tweaked. Oh, you mean okay? Okay, yeah. Never mind. I misread it. Yeah. +3. We're definitely not getting any +3 anytime soon, unless we can craft a belt. But I don't. Do we have a soldier belts? Do we have a soldier belts? Devil cords. There's okay. There's one. There's devil cords over here. Never mind. So we can get +1 at least in soldier. Right. So internal trauma. Should get craft the belt here first. It's a wardstone.
I had belt, amulet and medal with +1.
Wardstone. So Devil Scourge for level 35. Let's get this one, random modifier. This is can get me defense super physique. And what we got? Cage's Souls, Eternal Trauma, physical damage, bleeding resistance, and bonus to pets. That's a, yeah, Cage's Souls. This is not bad for the Death Knight. But not really that great for me right now. Okay, so anti-venom. Anti-venom for this new belt. Here we go. Next, do we replace in this one with elemental or keeping the Forcewave here? Alright, elemental resistances are not that bad actually. Not really that utterly bad.
Belt was crafted, amulet was monster infrequent, and medal was random drop.
Let's see if we can craft anything else for soldier here. So the word stone. This is giving me like a elemental resistance and bleeding can amulet and medals. So we want this over here. Because getting my elemental resistance more or less in normal condition. There's the problem with the Ether resistance over here, precise, and vitality resistance. We can put the soul shards over here. So we also can craft the relic here. There's also the relic. +1 to soldiers here, level 35. Offensive ability, physique, chance to stun the target. Except we don't have a cash for it. Wait, except we don't have a cash for it, yeah. Yeah. Need a little bit more. Rampage. So Juggernaut. Physical, offensive. What else we have for soldier as it is? Physical, internal trauma. So a Doom. Doom Force, don't care about the Doom Force. Mention Bastion, and Orlean Wrath here. The Doom Force require a salvation, however. So a Juggernaut, that's the one we're gonna be.
It was not a medal, my memory is bad, it was Juggernaut.
Okay, okay. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. What else we can have like early on for +1 to soldiers? There's two-handed, okay, that's weapon. So we got the belts, chest guards, nope. Helmets of all kinds. It's level 72. And we don't care about shields. And accessory, okay. There's level 94. So Juggernaut, we need the Rampage first. That's what we're gonna be crafting for now. Physical damage, cannon, attack speed, Rampage, chance on a critical hit. Okay, I'll take it. So I do need more cash if I want to kill to get the Juggernaut. Get the Juggernaut. And we're selling everything else over here. Well.
Hey.
Okay, and also sync vitality resistance. So Ether resistance. Okay, Ether resistance we prefer more than Chaos resistance. So we can craft the purified salt. For this one, we get in myself the soul shards of my rings over here. Here we go, 15 vitality resistance. Let's get this the soul shard. The salt. Purified salt is a resistance. It's not sitting well into a two-handed weapon. There's at least something.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, that's a boost to the build.
The number needed for the guardsman set, then transmute for the pieces you need in the crucible. Somewhat cheating, I guess.
Yeah, craft a number for the guardsman set. What is that set again? That's like early.
So what brings you?
Yeah, we do use in transmutation, but we use in transmutation when we open into this go into oh my god, Forgotten Gods. So where was the set? It's a helmet, right? Myrmidon armor. Not there's breastplate level 15, bleeding elemental, and yeah, we can do the transmutation here, and it does look like an easy one to craft too. Elemental bleeding resistance, piercing elemental. So it's not really bad for me, is there? Except this have better armor.
If you happen to find any blueprints, bring them back.
You're absolutely right. Can do that. Probably not gonna be doing it, so. Okay, now we're gonna be cleaning the fluid passage. Alright. Fluid passage for that golem heart. 6k creates our offensive ability. We don't have like guarantee heat there. I do feel like we a little bit more powerful now, a little bit more resilient too, thanks to all these resistances. So I think now is a good time to go after this golden heart. It's a good time to go on lower difficulties and grabbing myself some devotion points. That's what we
But
usually
the armor
would
will
do.
be low because low-level items would be better at the level 50 empowered set. Ultimate only, sure.
Yeah, usually we do, but this build feeling like powerful even without getting additional devotions. So maybe we will not. We need that chart.
Already the stream title is a blatant lie laughing face.
It's ultimate only for progression, mate. Just too many words to type. Too many
Adding
words.
devotion points is not progressing.
Progression in terms of like story progression. Yeah, not progression, like story with devotion points. So we're not going like any questing on normal difficulties for cheap XP. Well, it doesn't make sense anyway. So getting the most XP from ultimate now, right now. I mean, like we can skip on devotion points on the ultimate. Like you know what that's gonna be leading to. I mean, skip the devotion points on normal, and that's gonna lead to me like just spending ages to kill some stuff. Very entertaining part of the stream. Now, like I said, to balance your going jumping on ultimate right away, you do need the devotions. It does not feel like you need it for on these builds right now, since we're doing just fine. But probably gonna be still needing them close to the mid game, between like level 70, level 94.
Get all devotions and representative you need, then do ultimate.
All devotion and rep unit, and then do the ultimate. Nope, that's too easy. Too easy and too much of waste time as well. Because for getting a rep reputation, you would need to well spend quite a bit of time on lower difficulties. Wasting your time. Look at this, we're already near the Shambler. Easy, no challenge.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, the poison guy is not scary anymore for me. Let's reduce their resistances a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
A little bit also face tanking here. We got the stuff, we didn't. Don't have a potion of XP. Okay, so we're gonna be grabbing like 10 devotion points right now after we defeated the Shambler. Okay, I make my mind. We're out of XP potions, so we're not wasting XP potion. Yeah, this makes sense. Epic caster helmet, elemental resistances. We're gonna keep in the Milton cask for now. For that, is there a resistance? So heavy boots have bleeds, rebuke, blindside, piercing resistance. Well, it's still better than my current one. Still better than yellow boots. So we'll take in that. None of those skills we're using. Oh my god, how many of enemies are here? You kidding me? Level up Oathkeeper. So what we're gonna do? We're just gonna be progressing through there. Toward my Guardians of Empyrean. I'm not supposed to face tanking, do I? Not really. This is technically a range build.
Can't do that.
No. This is technically a range build. There's this. Got hit by a meteorite. Which is fine. Keep dodging, we're doing fine. Dodge this. Oh. That range of jump was too short. Don't get wrecked by thunder. Come on, dude. Should know better. He's almost down. Almost on his last leg here. Dead. So there it is. Mighty of Supremacy. The Shambler Herald. So more physical damage to my Forcewave. More physical damage to my Forcewave. I'll take it. Elemental Chaos Resistance Prisoners increase the armor. More physique. So mighty giving you physique, is it? Percentage. Okay, oh, this is a game giving you, okay, 5 to Forcewave as well. You know, 5 to Forcewave. I'll take it. I'll take it. Looking okay. Just okay. So I don't have like anything else to do here. Let's just recraft the stuff.
I feel like difficulty in games like this is relative to how you play the game more than purely what difficulty setting you are on.
It does, like, you know, like if you have the good reflexes, if you play it for range build, it's faster, it's easier, rather to say than playing melee build. There's no reflexes at all. So if you can dodge and move around basically dodging everything, that's good. If you have a good concentration, that's giving you quite a bit of edge.
Come see what's left.
But the difficulty itself is just all minus resistances. It's still kind of hard to deal with. Depending on the build you're playing as well. Some builds just suited way better for the ultimate, for sure. Okay, so those we replacing, all right, and this all we selling. So we're selling. Sold perdition, Aegis of Men here. Acid damage, physical resistance, acid resistance. I don't think we're gonna be using it, but let's just keep it for now. And this is also we using over here. So I need the ward, and I need another anti-venom. Another anti-venom. Our chaos resistance not negative, which is already good.
Got any more scrap metal?
Ward stone. It goes over here, and anti-venom goes on the boots. And now let's go grab those 10 around 10 devotion points. We do have like 1 devotion points over here already. Alright, that we just got through the shamblers. So we need to get to 15. Alright, so that's like I say, we just jump in on normal difficulty really fast. The problem, okay, so I say it really fast, but there's one problem.
Like
my
for
memory.
example, some builds can face tank all super bosses on ultimate without dodging anything that should be considered difficult.
That's a thing. That's a thing. I don't think there's any builds right now that actually can face tank like Celestials without dodging. That's a thing. It's like I say, I went with that Ritualist build, melee build, which should be good as face tank and Celestials, supposedly. And he just got completely destroyed by the Thunder. So I haven't been playing actual really good melee, like really good, like top tier Warlord builds that can go and do the face tanking more efficiently than the Ritualist would do. So I haven't been trying those yet. Mary here did play the Warlord with a Blitz ability, got killed by Thunder in what it's called, Step of Torments Skeleton King dungeon. Admittedly, he didn't have like all the tier 1 items, so he did it for a build. So the question if he will be able to face tank actual Celestials on. But the thing is, yeah, still the range builds is more easy now fighting Celestials and
I saw like a Warder and Warlord do it on YouTube.
Okay, so Warder and Warlord, okay. So like I said, I haven't been playing those yet. They're really powerful face tanking builds. But so far the range builds have advantage actually facing the Celestials, because you can easily dodge the Thunder attacks. And pet build was also okay fighting those. Right, guys. The problem with those with those totems or shrines, so to say, that I need to remember where the shrines are. So I think the one is like in the Warden's laboratory over here. Alright. There should be one. I'm gonna grab some easy crystals. Let's see if you're lucky to get a shrine here. Or totem, rather say. There's a shrine.
Might be on an older patch, don't know how old the videos were.
I mean, if there's a thunder attack, it's a new patch. If there's thunder, it's a new patch.
That skill's not ready.
Thunder is just wrecking so much of those like face tanking builds that can do like, you know, just tank. I mean, my Warlord, my Blitz Warlord could do like a face tank in the Celestials easier before the patch, and it didn't take him like much of the time to kill them as well. Super fast and super tanky. Okay, grabbing the items here. Okay, that's the first. Point here. You see how we faring on right now on ultimate, on normal difficulty up to ultimate. We're just like destroying everything. Anyway, next one is Sarkoia Footfields. The second one. Need to find some totem over here to test it out. Those guys are low level, so not much gonna be testing against them.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, where it is, there it is. There should be some elites. Level 43. One elite. You know what else we need here? We actually... instead of this anti-venom and my gloves, I need a health leech, I need a life leech, right? Restless remains. That will make it even better, the build. Right, so we need restless remains on my gloves here. Did gonna be jeopardizing my acid and poison resistance, but I think it'll be good to have. Okay, that's the second totem shrine, or as you say. So the 4 hills, there should be a third one over here. And there's the totem here. So I'm pretty confident this build on normal difficulty can just get through these totems like no problem. Just watch me destroying them. Like, you know, like one elite from a totem is like just nothing. It's not like 6 elites or 7 with some regenerator in tow. So I'll also saying like avoid the totems before the warden fight. It's all applied only like if you start and build an ultimate, like really. So this build have no problems dealing with those things like low level. Okay, that's number 3, right? That's 7 more to go. Where else we have the easiest one? There's Old Arcovia. Or do we have Old Arcovia? We don't. The twin foils. Okay, what we do have here is Air Alarm. Ah, dude, like this morning again, there's Air Alarm during the night, and in the morning one we have like explosions here as well. I just out of my wits, I just can't get like any sleep at all. Waking up all the time from just smallest of noises. And
Worcester 2 greetings, Worcester 2 Necanthro.
yeah, welcome Nicoso, welcome Ultimate. Just in time for Air Alarm. Greetings. How is it going for you?
Worcester 2 greetings, Worcester 2 Necanthro. Sounds just like my sleep pattern, LUL.
Yeah, like, you know, like I was We talked about the sleep patterns, yours and mine, quite a long time ago too, when I actually was I always have a very good deep sleep every time. Like it's I always get in like very pleasant sleeps, very deep sleep. So it was kind of strange
In
for
the
me.
later
Like
acts, totems can spawn 3 elites even on normal.
I see the routes there, right there. Well, it started with like around 6 elites on ultimate difficulty, so yeah, nowadays just can't really sleep at all, and it's driving me mad, like, you know, like get way more irritated than everything, and there's all this like anxious feelings. So smuggle past next one. I already forgot how many totems we got. Okay, with 5 we got 4, so 6 more to go. Totems, shrines, come on. It's also greatly limited my, you know, just like thinking process. Brain capabilities, I don't know. They're already not so good, me being old. Like to the point when Supreme Intelligence almost feeling like a meme. But it was actually a thing someday, long time ago. At least I do still remember it was a thing. In any case, it is literally impacting my life so much. Not ability to sleep normally. So yeah, was asking to actually how your build doing in the Pathfinder. We did skip yesterday Pathfinder, the evening stream altogether.
You have a lot more worries now. You might have had some issues pre-war, but mostly easy life.
Yeah, easy life. I mean, I did have issues, but first of all, I never like worried about what I can do with money, right? I did have like I know that I have like for future for my future self to worry like maybe with my consumption rate for like another 20 or something years, all that. Oh my god, what's the proper word here? Oh my god, like, you see what I mean? Can't find the proper words here. Desmond Gulch. Okay, so next one is Rotten. Okay, Rotten 5. So basically, I didn't worry about like about my lifestyles and about what to do tomorrow, and that's one thing. That another thing is just like don't even like have time to worry about tomorrow. But you know, you can die anytime here. From some just random debris from a rocket or missile, rather say.
I'm unable to work because health reasons. Sleep schedule doesn't exist for me.
Yeah, like the work is here is another thing as well. I mean, it's just even if I able to work, I'm not able to work because it's so hard to find any work here at all. Especially for me because I haven't been doing anything since like, well, okay, what I was I found the word for finally, inheritance. So I did have inheritance from my girlfriend and well, her family basically, and it was substantial. But yeah, haven't been working ever since, like before the war started. Like I don't think like the last time I worked like 6 years ago before the war, so it's been like 8 years since. Everything changed. I was working as a search engine optimization well, search engine optimization thing, But everything changed. Everything changed. There is no need for those kind of works right here.
I can't do that yet.
And especially for the guy who didn't work for like the next like 8 years or something. And there's other issues concerning the work in general. It's a run portal. We want this one. Okay, I'm completely forgot how many shrines we got already done. Let's see. Okay, 7 done, 7, 3 more to go. But yeah, to more pleasant topic, Nicholas Rob. What kind of your progression with Pathfinder? Having been playing Pathfinder yesterday, I was kind of feeling out of my element. And we did have like, my mother had a birthday as well. Got even more depressed in the process. So yeah, 2 more shrines. 2 more shrines. There is a Necropolis shrine. Alright, whatever we like missing. Okay, the hills we got, the homestead we got, and the Twin Falls we got. And we just got the Blood Grove as well. Okay, let's go with Necropolis 1. But it's leaving like one more shrine to find.
I didn't really play much yesterday. I just tested Kineticist.
Okay, how good that it is? It's like another class I'm not really familiar with. I feel like if you're talking like pure damage, for like starting a normal or challenging mode, it's like what we're doing right now, the Scalet Feast plus Vivisectionist, is just good enough, like really good in terms of damage and earlier on and stuff. But if you're talking about like playing harder difficulties, it's probably the Sword Saint or the Magus. There's a sword, the Bow Saint as well in the Magus. So I feel like those which is better. But how the kinetics?
Isn't Pathfinder a TTRPG?
Yeah, CRPG. Don't know what you mean, but the tabletop. Yeah, they have a Pathfinder Kingsmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness on PC, and it's kind of good. Enjoying quite a bit myself with Zeus. It did came through kind of very buggy start, I would say. A very buggy start. Okay, that's the temple. Gonna grab this temple shrine over here. But nowadays we're playing the first game, the Kingsmaker. It did still have some bugs, but the core gameplay and stuff like looking solid.
Based on what I've read, it can be one of the most powerful classes. It's able to disable everything in a 30 feet radius and also damage with 2 spells at the same time. I didn't see anything of that lol as too early.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying, like about the early start, right? Doesn't matter like how powerful the class is, if you can like handle the early start very well. You know, like I feel like my ranger was also good, but they started on that unfair difficulty. Probably the what is it called? The Bow Saint from. Okay, we're done with all shrines, by the way, guys. The Bow Saints from I forgot the class again. From Magus class. would be better than the bow guy I was going for. The wizard plus the pirate guy dude. However, like, yeah, it's the early game is what it's matter. Everything could be like powerful later on. When you get, especially when you get a appropriate team party, party member who can cast like all the buffs on you. Everything can be powerful. Like our monk is powerful, but I absolutely don't think we can start the monk build on hard okay, maybe I can manage it with a hard difficulty, but not unfair for sure with double damage. Piercing resistance, elemental resistance. Okay, so this is just gonna be replaced. This goes here. Vital to bleed in. Don't care about that one. Don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. This is gonna be selling. Soul shard. Okay, we're gonna be putting it into my ring.
When I was in elementary, I played some Pathfinder as a part of some youth group. I was a half-orc barbarian and I died charging some bear in a cave way ahead of my party.
But what about the orc trait? Like, yeah, I played actually for half-orc as well. Right now, the half-orc with that ability to withstand one round without like dying. Like resilience or whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm enjoying my half orc monk right now. Maybe he will be a little bit of barbarian too. Yet to decide. I actually never played a tabletop RPG. Is there any D&D, so any like tabletops apart from a Monopoly, right?
It seems okay though. You essentially have a ranged attack that uses street or dex to hit. You can also generate a weapon instead to deliver the damage. Over time you learn feats to modify your attack. This costs a resource you gave to generate.
This costs a resource you can get to generate during the battle. If you don't get a resource, you can still attack, but it's burned you. Which is a constitution reduction until you rest. As a classes combines amazing crowd control with great damage, both over a wide area. Okay. So, you know, other thing I've noticed, mate. You actually generally more interested in checking out these classes than actually playing through the game itself, are you? I understand about like you want to get the best class to start with, alright? But you literally can do it with any classes on challenging difficulty. I think it's yeah, it's especially later on. It's kind of like some classes can have like more rougher start than other classes for sure. Not criticizing you or anything. It's just like so typical of you to jump like to restart the game over. Okay, scars for battle and presence of virtue. Instead of poison resistance, we do need a poison resistance right now here, more than anything. So I don't think we're gonna be putting these pants on. Not putting the pants on here. All of this we're selling.
Put it to good use.
Right, guys. So what do we have here? Did I restart the Christina? I did. I think I did. We have 11 devotion points. 10 devotion points from normal difficulty and 1 from ultimate to spend. And let's see what kind of constellation we're going after the hammer. Hammer was the easier one because like it's the first literally started constellation for this. So we need physical damage. Physical damage, internal trauma. Internal trauma damage. That's what we're looking here for. So there's the armor, internal trauma, the anvil, or as I say. Internal trauma. I say like internal trauma even better for us than pure physical damage. As well, we're going for two-handed weapon.
Everything does get up later in the game, at least on lower difficulties. But a monk is never going to be able to CC or deal damage over a wide area. So things like kineticist and sorcerer etc. will always end up stronger in late game than a pure melee.
The monk trick has an easy time early in many regards due to his high AC. I wouldn't say he has his mate. I wouldn't say he has easy time. It's so how many times I actually got like one shotted myself. Numbers of attack etc. But it's definitely the best like damage dealers. And he has good attack rolls as well. Of course, the kinetics take monks at level 2 for Crane, and extra AC from Charisma, so we can also have a strong start. Like it's probably better for me to use the nunchakus in the manner over my ranged attack, however. Drugaris, the anvil is mostly used for retaliation builds. Yeah, we're gonna be deciding on those constellations right now, at least the early one. Maybe we actually want to get myself some resistances first. Yeah, Necrosome, yeah, but I forgot to buy the mage armor wand. The extra 4 AC is a big bonus. I do have the mage right now who casting the mage armor on me. Still dying, mate. Well, okay, so still dying to the frogs. So we do want, meanwhile, we do want a Kraken. We do want a Kraken, as it just must be for damage. And we're using two-handed weapon with it. Alright, what else we want? All damage, Bismal definitely don't. The axe. What? The axe? Physical damage, bleeding damage, reduction duration, physical damage with axe. So we have mace, right? We're gonna be using a rebuke on level 94 as a mace, and we have the axe probably, or is it before that? That obsidian axe.
Lotus and Throne are easy resists, not sure if it is the affinity you need.
Right, so like there's not much of physical, yeah, Lotus and Thrones. I hate this. I hate the chair. But we did use it on my previous build. Chaos is the resistance. Like for me, I'm usually going to Crane quite often. Really on like poison, damage, that vitality resistance, elemental resistance, bleeding resistance. So like Crane for me is usually the one I'm picking up quite early on. Okay, so we have the builder over here. Increase armor, physical damage, retaliation. Is there resistance, chaos resistance, all retaliation damage, all retaliation sync. Alright, retaliation. Physique armor, internal trauma, and the chance on block. We're not blocking with this build. Physical resistance, physical damage. So early on over here, we just require Ascendance and Order. It's looking something we can go like later on as the final constellation. Chance and critical hit, internal damage, and bleeding damage. So it's probably the one we're gonna go.
Is strong on soldier, especially with men here proc.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the health regen, so I'm not gonna for health regen we can use like the giant, for example, right? Okay,
Alzard and Oleron are nice.
Ulzar and Orleon. So yeah, Orleon we're definitely gonna be getting the Uzat. The Uzat. Who's the Uzat? Wire feast, like physical is the resistance, cast resistances.
The Dryad as well can be good.
Okay, internal trauma, let's see. Just not have it internal, yeah. Let's see what kind of is internal trauma. Just internal trauma damage. There's a bull. There's a bull here. Chance to an attack. Physical damage. Internal trauma damage. So bull one thing we can go. Right. The ooze are okay. The ooze are over here. Is there resistance? Poison resistance. Which is potential okay to take. So physical damage, internal trauma damage, and chance
Don't
to
you
attack.
want Assassin's Blade for physical R?
Physical resistance. Yeah. We probably do. You know.
2
We probably do.
DEX, 2 CHA, 1 dodge, 4 crane, 4 mage armor. That's AC 23 before you get robes, natural armor, dex, char bonuses, mutagen, and perhaps a shield spell from a dip, etc. You just need to make sure you
You cycle of gear on him and get armor and deflection bonuses from the spells. That's like to dexterity to charisma. That's what it started. 1 dodge. I don't think I went into dodge. So I think I went for dodge. Crane. Okay. So and we don't have a crane. We don't have a crane because we went the dragon style. Right. For more damage. So that's the thing as well. Okay, yeah, Drag, yeah, absolutely right. We probably want Assassin Blade. I was thinking about Assassin Blade, physical damage, and physical damage. So, physical minus resistances on the crit attacks. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's like bull attack, bull rush will not gonna be working. So yeah, let's go and get Assassin Blade for now. Assassin Blade, still hesitant if we want a crane. So we do need like a lot of order here for Orleon, and Assassin Blade is just getting me a little bit of that plus. So Crossroad, defense ability, piercing, physical damage, offensive ability. Assassin mark here on a Forcewave. Nice. And then we can get a crane bonuses to resistances right now. My spears requirements for wall weapon, we don't care about that one. Vitality, elemental, bleeding resistance. So I think that's a good start for. As good as you can get. What else? Like internal trauma. So there's the scepter, which is like you require a mace, and we're gonna be using the mace later on. So that's one thing. That's one thing we can consider too. Health, physical damage, reduction purity. All guys about physical damage builds that I have seen rush the blades, so my guessings overtuned. They may be rushing the blade. The thing is, you don't really need it that early on, because if you're playing it on normal difficulty, there is no much of like actually physical resistance to talk about on enemies. It's definitely better to have it earlier, for sure, than not. Even on ultimate difficulty. We're probably gonna be. We did play it, okay, piercing damage build, so we rushed the assassin mark right away. It was literally first constellation we went for. What we need for Kraken? We need Eldritch and we need Primordial somehow. So we need to think how I can fit all of this with Eldritch. This is giving me some Primordial over here. But for Eldritch and maybe go gonna get. So this is giving me like okay, yeah. So maybe we need to go something. Okay, we have a hawk over here. It's a 3 and plus. It's only 4, so we need another one. I can get the bot for attack damage to health. So maybe a spider early on, attack speed and casting speed, which is more important for me right now. So maybe a spider first. For this Kraken. But yeah, for now, Assassin Blade and a crane. All the resistances. Nice. That's all the 15 points. And we also like 4 hours already in stream. So we're gonna continue tomorrow, guys. Gonna continue tomorrow. Same time, same phase, if everything will be fine. So basically, I would say so far the Forcewave build on ultimate difficulty, it's proven very easy start. Compare again to other builds. So we have pet build, which also kinda vitality damage, which also was kinda easy start, and we had that Issa Ray, which had easy start as well. Again, it's like a Forcewave is a ranged spell, and ranged builds have advantage over melee builds in general when talking about ultimate build start. So what we have here, we did craft my Devil's Cage Cord, craft Rampage. Speaking of Rampage, we can craft the Juggernaut now, do we?
So what brings you to my...
Can Juggernaut. Step Juggernaut with you, right? Which is Rampage, Reinforced Shell and Blood. Shell and Blood, Reinforced Shell and Blood. So that's gonna be improving build even faster. Right. Here we go. We just didn't have a cache to craft it before. We got +1 to Blindside. Is it Blindside anything like we're doing? Was it Blindside even? But yeah, now we want to get this military condition 1 pointer. We have at least +2 in my soldier, so we want to get this 1 pointer. So what we have like for now for the build, I can say the Juggernaut, the crafted caged salt belts, which is anyone can do. Then we have the Milton Cask, which is also anyone can get, and the Shambler Start, which is also giving me more physical damage to Forcewave. Basically, it's getting me Forcewave already over the 10k DPS. 12k DPS is Forcewave right now. Ridiculous. Internal trauma here 1700, physical damage 9100. Just like that, and it took us 3 days to get to the same number with my infiltrator. So I do have a big expectation for the build. I do have expectation for it to be able to kill the great boss finally. Right, we also crafted all of this, well, put all the components where I can put them on to get all the resistances up. We still want 1 component over here for more vitality, and my chaos and Issa resistance are not good enough yet. Skill wise, so we rushed the Forcewave. It's almost maxed out. Here already. Rushed Forcewave and went for internal trauma there. We got Orlean Rage. We got Field Command for more offensive ability. We're gonna be sinking increased break morale for reduction resistances. And right now we just climbing Oathkeeper tree to get close to the Celestial Presence and get this minus physical resistance from my Guardians of Empyrean. We do put, like let's say, the assassin marks on my Forcewave. So that's going to be helping us a lot with damaging. First constellation we want Hammer, and then we have Assassin Blade, and then we have a Crane for more resistances. Potentially Crane is a filler constellation we're going to be replacing later on, but we do need a few order points into Orlean constellation. We decided to go later. That's all about the build. Again, thank you Dragia for following today. Thank you guys for being here. See you in the I see you chat. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Be back in a couple of hours with Pathfinder Kingsman.